And Roloff and the Merv, the left armour, such a strong side, such a strong unit. Really surprising that they haven't done as well as they should have.
All right, so we've just heard from David Warner. Literally, as he's walked past, he's yelled Danny Morrison at the top of his lungs, and we've all just about fallen over ourselves. We're going to find out a little bit more about the superstar, and then we're going to take a break. When we come back, cricket is to come.
मैं हूं David Shatan Warner.
David, what's your favorite holiday destination?
Dubai.
What's your favorite cheat meal?
My favourite cheat meal would have to be a nice Betty's burger.
What do you do when you're not playing cricket?
I play golf and spend time with family.
Which teammate of yours could be a movie star?
Me.
Who would play you in your biopic?
I would have to say, I've said it before, Mark Wahlberg.
What's your best quality?
Is I'm very loyal and very generous.
What's your worst quality?
I always butt in.
What's your biggest fear?
Would be dying.
Who's your cricket idol?
Shane Warne was one of my biggest.
So what has been the biggest bawal moment of your life?
The biggest bawal moment of my life would be when the girls came into the world.
Welcome back to Dubai International Stadium. As the Dubai Derby tonight is match 17, the Dubai Capitals taking on the Desert Vipers. Now, the Capitals have won the toss. They are going to bowl first. The question on everyone's mind tonight is Shaheen Shah Afridi taking on David Warner. What is going to happen? Shaheen Shah Afridi had a superb match just 2 nights ago. He absolutely stole the show. He's been brilliant. Let's find out a little bit more about him and how much he loves these conditions and how much his team loves him.
I think Shaheen Afridi is one of the most humble guys that I know. मैं शाहीन के साथ सारी क्रिकेट अंडर 19 से खेला हूँ. So I've seen him becoming Shaheen Shah Afridi. तो मुझे काफ़ी खुशी होती है कि मेरे साथ मेरे बैच का लड़का he's a global superstar now. जो एक कैप्टन में क्वालिटी होनी चाहिए with the players के वो किस तरह उनको मैनेज करता है. I think वो मैं शाहीन शाह अफरीदी के अंदर देखता हूँ.
Straight through. Shaheen strikes.
I think मेरे लिए तो 2015-16 के एंड में मैंने 15 के एंड में मैंने शुरू किया था. मेरे लिए मेरा भाई और शाहिद अफरीदी मेरे लिए सब कुछ है. उनको देख के मैंने क्रिकेट शुरू की और 2018 में जब पाकिस्तान को डेब्यू यही ग्राउंड था जहाँ से मैं PSL के लिए लाहौर कलंदर के लिए खेल रहा था और यहाँ से ही थोड़ा सा जर्नी का आगाज़ थोड़ा सा ऊपर लेवल पे हो गया और फिर मैंने पाकिस्तान के लिए तीनों फॉर्मेट बैक टू बैक खेले. तो आई थिंक एज अ यंगस्टर के लिए ये एक स्पेशल मोमेंट होती है.
They need 10 from the last 6 balls. Right, here we go. Bolt to Shaheen.
वो यॉर्कर ज़्यादा यूज़ कर रहे थे. तो यॉर्कर में ये होता है कि आप एक्रोड 6 के 6 बॉल तो हो नहीं सकते. उसमें से एक बाउंड्री बैट बॉल वो खुद ही बॉलर देता है क्योंकि मैं बॉलर हूँ. एक बॉल ऐसा हो जाता है बंदे से. लेकिन हमारा यही था कि यार सिंगल रोटेट करेंगे तो बाउंड्री खुद ही आएगी. उसमें से एज पे चौका और डबल हमने इसलिए हमने कोशिश की कि यार जितना भी हम कम स्कोर लेके आए आखिरी ओवर में तो हमारी टीम के लिए बेहतर है.
Trent Bolt. Last ball. 3 needed. Has it got for 4? No! It's going to be 2. Is it going to be a run out? No! Trent Bolt. What was going on? Shaheen Shah Afridi has produced a piece of magic.
प्रेशर में ही खेलने का मज़ा आता है और उसमें जब आप जीतते हैं टीम के लिए तो अलग सी फीलिंग होती है. ऑफ कोर्स आई थिंक इसलिए हम क्रिकेट खेलते हैं कि प्रेशर टाइम पे हम साथ में बैट्समैन भी होता है लेकिन फिर भी आप अगर सर्वाइव कर देते और मैच जिता देते टीम के लिए तो ये बड़ी बात होती है.
A great moment. We actually talked last night, Rohan and I, about how great it was to see how much it mattered to him to win that match. And the Vipers needed that victory. You were calling that final over. How important in the grand scheme of this tournament is that win for the Vipers, bringing momentum into the second half?
Yeah, because they were 1 from 4, now they're 2 from 5. And it just lifts and builds confidence. And it was interesting in a way because it was the second 3 run in that innings of theirs of the Vipers. You don't see many 3s here. It tends to be 2, 4, 6 and singles, of course. It's a funny, fast outfield here. So to see that happen and to have a really tight game was brilliant. And then he sort of tapped twice there. You notice he tapped twice? He didn't realise, Shaheen, that he had to tap, make sure he got over. So gutsy stuff there and great entertainment.
Great entertainment. Love that helicopter shot at the end. He's got the old...
And he said that after the interview. He said in an interview, he said, I played the helicopter shot, went in the right direction. He opened the face of the bat up, you know, to just make sure he got the placement right. I'm going to tell you one thing though, Laura. I was feeling for Danny and Wilcarson. Oh boy, these guys are in for a super over because last Danny said you don't get too many 3s over here.
I've got to say, Kiwis don't love super overs, so it's best we don't go back there. There's been plenty of superstars on show in this tournament, and some have really stepped up. One who's clearly in line for MVP, that belt, is Hasaranga, I think. Danny, with both bat and ball, has been superb for his team.
Yeah, and isn't it freaky? He's the sort of, not so much a lone ranger, but you've got an all-rounder that truly is an all-rounder. He bats quite high. He's got the most runs and he's got the most wickets for the Vipers this season. So, again, you talk about David Warner and his headspace, this guy's in a really good space.
Yeah, and he's making the most of it, absolutely, and helping his team out immensely. It'd be good if his openers helped him out a bit tonight. Sakam Daraza throughout this tournament has been superb. We've spoken about him, but you have to keep talking about him because he keeps doing his job so well.
Oh, he's just a fabulous player. I mean, we spoke about the the couple of years he's had in international cricket, and now he's bringing that to franchise cricket. We spoke to Sikandar Raza just before the show started, Danny and me, and we were having a look at his bats. Really thin, really light, and he said he relies a lot on bat speed when he plays his shots, because he's saying, I'm not the most powerful or the strongest. It's all about bat speed, but he's just such a fierce competitor. Whether it's bat in hand or ball in hand, you know you can rely on him to put in a performance and give his best. And that's all that you can ask for as a captain.
Both teams have fierce competitors, and this guy is certainly one of them. What do you like about him, Danny?
Oh, I just think he's quite level-headed when he plays. He's very clear in what he's trying to do. Had the fortune of seeing him in Australia in that T20, the ICC T20 World Cup in Aussie in late 22, and he's been the #1 in terms of the rankings around the globe in terms of white ball cricket. Yeah, I think he just knows what he's about, and he knows his game very well.
So it is a very important matchup in the grand scheme of this tournament, because it's how you start the second half of your campaign here, and there's not many games really left to go. You have to start making moves right now. Both teams need the points. What are you thinking tonight? Where are you at?
I'm going to go with the Capitals.
Why?
6 teams.
The bowling.
6 teams that have chased have won the game. They're chasing. I'm going to go with the Capitals. Plus, I actually think they're a really good side.
That's the thing with a lot of the teams of this tournament. On paper, they're all brilliant sides. It's just about getting it to come together. So who's going to, in your mind, bring it together?
I'm going to go against the trend, because you don't want to just keep going and follow the sheep, carry on. So I'm going to go
It's our thing. We're Kiwis. We can't help it.
Yeah, so I'll go with the Vipers.
The Vipers. So why? What is it about the Vipers you think is going to get them across the line tonight?
Their top order needs to fire. I want to see Alex Hale cut loose, Hose do his thing, Munro, all those guys, and then win it.
Yeah, okay. And the other person I'd really like to see step up tonight is Colin Munro. He had such a great tournament last year. I'd like to see him go tonight as well.
Yeah, I'd like to see him do well. I mean, a couple of the players who've had really good tournaments last year haven't. Would love to see Munro get some runs.
All right, who's going to win? We're not far away. We take a break. When we come back, the DP World ILT20 Match 17.
नस नस में लगे कुछ नहीं अब बस में उठने वाला है एक तूफान जूतों की फीते लगे कसने बूम जब चलेगा हल्ला मचेगा शोर भाई कैच पकड़ना मैच छलक जाए हाथ से बॉय बाजी मार जा चाहे शारजा चाहे दुबई मैदान में और जान लगा और कर दे दबाई get up and keep on moving get up and hit that shot get up don't stop the music होने रे हल्ला 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 होने रे हल्ला 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 होने रे बॉल करा ऐसी देखे पूरा अबू धाबी जब फेस करे रन चेस करे तो करे खराबी खड़े तान किसी ना चेहरे पे ना फिक्र जरा भी हमार गिरती चाल शेर सी ठाठ नवाबी best of the best you know but the best of the test you know lights are bright जैसे हो रहा cricket festival get up and keep on moving get up and hit that shot get up don't stop the music होने रे हल्ला 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 होने रे हल्ला 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 होने रे हल्ला 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 होने रे हल्ला
जोरदार
best of the best, you know. Put the best of the best, you know. Lights are bright, जैसे हो रहा cricket festival. होने रे
The DP World ILT20 adventure continues with this scintillating contest. Match 17 between the Dubai Capitals and the Desert Vipers should be a blockbuster. Very important match for both sides. Capitals 5th on that leaderboard, Vipers 6th. So 2 points so crucial for these two teams in their quests for top 4 qualification. A look at the Desert Vipers coming off a 2-wicket win in their last match. Not surprisingly, a similar team to what we saw in the last game. Sent into bat by the Dubai Capitals, and not surprisingly so, Alex Hales, Colin Munro will need to deliver runs. Hasaranga, he's been exceptional with bat and ball. Patarana might be the super sub for that side. And for the Capitals, well, David Warner, he will come and focus because he's been below par with his run scoring. Rahmanullah Gurbaz always will give the innings a jump start. And their middle order, they've been fantastic. Raza, in particular, alongside Sam Billings. Good bowling lineup too. Scott Kugelheim into the side will get his first opportunity in this match. Pictures before the game. Two very exciting teams, punctuated with superstars, T20 superstars. Sikandar Raza most definitely will have to feature with ball and bat to get the Capitals back to winning ways. 2 losses in their last 2 matches. Very different to Shaheen Shah, Afridi and the Vipers. Both these teams, of course, with wins chasing. 2 umpires making their way onto the field. Ruchara Aliagurage and Akbar Ali Khan will take the ball from the DP World Smart Truck. DP World, of course, leading provider of global logistics. Nice toy to take home for your kids. You can feel the excitement, the tension in this contest. Hello to Wasim Akram alongside me in the combox. How you see this matchup?
Good evening, Darren. Good evening, everyone. It's a very important game for both the sides. One team is bottom of the table, second one is number 5th. So this game is very crucial. Vipers are looking good in general. Dubai Capitals, if they win today, they can jump to number 2 in the points table because of their better net run rate. And this guy got to deliver today. He's been quiet in this DP World ILT20 Season 2. Dubai Capitals skipper. And of course, they won the toss. They elected to field first, Dubai Capitals. So average score here, batting first is 164, 165. That means Desert Vipers at least should get about 180, 185 if they want to put pressure on the other side.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Wasim Akram, because we've seen teams struggle to get past 170 batting first at the Dubai International Stadium this season. Only once, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders got to 183 and still lost.
I think this pitch looks good. There was a lot of grass on the pitch, but it's a dry grass, but that also in kind of a little patches. And Alex Hales, look at the strike rate, 146, one of the most experienced T20 batter in world cricket. He does this for living now, play leagues all around the world. Rohan Mustafa, 129 strike rate. He plays short on every possible delivery. He doesn't know how to block or rotate a strike.
Batting lineup that will have to deliver today, an above par target for this man on screen, because at the toss he mentioned a little bit of luck If it goes his way, we can see a special from him with the bat.
And he's the main man for Dubai. Look at his average in this DP World ILT20 Season 2, 7 wickets already. And best 4 for 28. He's got pace, he's got good variation. A slow ball, the off cutter.
Nice little crowd here at the Dubai International Stadium, growing and expected to swell as we go deeper into the night. David Warner looked very relaxed at the toss. Is that a sign of good things to come? First ball, match number 17. What we've seen with the new ball at this venue is lateral movement, a bit of swing, a greater challenge for batters first stop.
Yeah, and I do like these pitches, seriously, in this format even as well, Darren. I'm all for 4s and 6s, but you want to see a fair battle between the bat and ball. And these pitches, especially Dubai and Abu Dhabi, even Sharjah as well, in this season has been exceptional. Bit for the bowlers early on, and then if you're a good batter with good technique, you can get runs, even bounce.
Start good channels from Jumeirah. It's one of the things that has made him so effective in this tournament as a wicket taker, as someone that bowls with good economy.
Good economy, good pace, beautiful run-up, rhythmic run-up. And loves the way he sprints in every ball. He's warmed up before the innings because you don't have enough time in this format to warm up, bowl a couple of warm-up deliveries because you might hit for 6s.
There's an aggressive stroke once more. Appears a bit premeditated at times.
When you mean a slog, I'm all for playing positive, using 6 overs as a power play, but if you throw a wicket like this against one of the best bowlers, you're going to put pressure on your team. You've got to understand, as a batter, you've got to at least face a couple of deliveries. These are the commentators' predictions. Darren and myself and Rohan going for Dubai Capitals, and Danny and Niall, Desert Vipers. They're the odd ones, aren't they?
Playing on his, like how you mentioned, odd ones out. Confident that our choices will prove to be successful.
I'm not the guy who can talk about predictions because this is the leaderboard, obviously. Capitals at number 5th, Vipers at bottom of the table.
A win today will take the Capitals possibly to number 2. They've got a good net run rate. This as well, I'm told. Just a single.
Not looking very pretty, Mustafa. I'm all for... I can understand that's his job to play shots. Let's have a look at the predictions. Like I said, I'm the last person who could talk about predictions. Look at me down there. That shows I'm the least bothered, or I'm not very good at it. What about Niall? He takes it very seriously. And what about you? You need to...
Fine margins.
You need to relax a bit.
Fine margins.
You need to relax a bit, Darren. I reckon.
A little too intense.
Yeah.
Very tidy first over from Jumeirah. Good start. 1 for none. look at this contest and you can sense that there's a mini battle between Colin Munro and David Warner, both players with over 10,000 T20 runs. Would you say that the outcome of this match hinges on which captain dominates the other with the bat?
Absolutely, and both of them are not doing that great in this DP World ILT20 Season 2. So a lot depends on them, obviously. Holder will take the new ball, 5 wickets already in this Season 2. That's a good shot, that's proper cricketing shot, and he can play short, Mustafa. Okay, if you play a couple of deliveries like this, you can get your eyes in, and then you can go towards mid-wicket and wherever you want to. He's not very quick, Jason Holder, but he does generate extra bounce. Good balance there, kept his eyes on the ball.
To ball that again. So much information swirling around prior to the start of this game. Those cricket data analytics, a critical part of informing both teams and decisions. Warner did mention that the power play phase is a concern. Vipers batting run rate in the power play this year 7.2.
It has been called a bit harsh. So 2 runs from the over, 5 deliveries to come.
Dafa News facts, just 7.2 the run rate in the power play for the Vipers. The DP World ILT20 2024 season is what's more significant about that. They're bowling and the run rate conceded is higher than the run rate scored. James Foster, the coach of this Vipers team. That will interest him.
James Foster, I'll be having a word with Mustafa. He's 1 of 7 and his job is to go play shots. He didn't middle one ball, and there was the couple of first ball of the Holders over, went straight to extra cover. And this is how you're putting pressure on Alex Hales at the other end.
Just staying with the opening pair, it's the second time that these two are facing the new ball this season. They did open in the last game against My Emirates, produced 21, Mustafa 18 from 13. And previous to that game, 4 times Munro and Hales open. An average partnership of 14, so there is a concern with the opening pair.
Yes, one finally. Look, I'm all for UAE players to evolve as cricketers because they're playing with the best of the best in T20 format. And you pick stuff up that, okay, if Hales plays some out, what does he do? How does he do it? And same if you're watching David Warner or Munro, they're top players in World T20 format. But he probably get 50 eventually, Rohan Mustafa, but this is not a pretty start. Alex Hales has been inconsistent this season. He went past 25 just once in last 5 innings.
Shape away from the right-hander as you expect with Jason Holder. It's bowled express pace this season, going on average 128 kilometers per hour, working more on his accuracy, his control.
He does, like I said, generates extra bounce because of his height and high arm action. He swings the ball early on with the new ball. Probably he'll kind of a bowler will get you a breakthrough. He's got slip in place. He's got third man up in the circle. And point is on the boundary, and of course square leg.
Bowls a dot. Another quiet over. Just 3 runs coming from it. Power without loss.
3 runs all over number 2, beautiful run.
David Warner always very involved with decision making, communicating with his bowlers, very active in getting his fielders in the right positions. Mike's playing in Dubai as well. He has a test century at this ground and won the T20 World Cup final here for Australia. Newcomer in this side, Scott Kugelheim from New Zealand with the ball for the first time.
Nippy, I was looking at him during the warm-ups. Quite nippy. The first delivery, 134 kilometers an hour, and good kind of thinking. Followed the batter because he does give himself room and right on his inside thigh guard.
32 years of age. He was born in Hamilton. Of course, he'd been playing for the Northern Districts in the Super Smash back in New Zealand. Surprised to see him batting high up the order. He opened in the last game that he played. That's a fine shot. Breaks the shackles. First boundary of the innings comes via a DP World 6. Of course, DP World will donate a cricket kit to grassroots cricket in the UAE because of that stroke.
Right in his area. Finally, middle one for the maximum pressure off from him and his team. 82 meters, a big hit.
One leg side, and it will go for another 6. So floodgates open, consecutive 6s.
Coming it up, 14 of 12, second 6 in a row from Ron Mustafa. He followed him, but again, very strong. She wasn't short enough, and of course, square leg was right in front of umpire, 70 meter. Capitals and Vipers are the only two teams in this ILT20 who have not put up a 50-run opening partnership. No wonder they are at number 5 and 6 so far. A lot depends on this game. Pressure on.
How will he recover? Saw him a couple of years back playing in the Caribbean Premier League. Bowled with excessive pace. Not easier to score boundaries with pace-on deliveries at this venue.
Like Rohan Mustafa, if I'm running into him, I'll know that he will have a go at me. Doesn't matter wherever I bowl at him. So I'll have fine leg back, square leg back, and just bowl him a bumper.
Good cricketers in the crowd. Nice catch. The 6 caught in the stand. I was looking for that single. Nearly found himself in trouble. A good crowd engagement. Shows the cricketing skills of the spectators of the ground. Well done.
That's incredible, brilliant effort. He should be proud of himself and his kids too.
Beautiful stroke from Alex Hales. That's very, very skillful and classy. 3 6s in the over, an expensive one. 23 without loss.
Look at that shot. That's why he's so good. Alex Hales just gave himself a bit of room and went with the flow to offside. Good follow through. Proper cricketing shot. 23 now, previous over, 19 runs from it.
Last over produced 19 for the Vipers.
That shot from Alex Hales. Experienced, knows what he's doing. Slow delivery, he smashed it through extra cover for his first, fourth, third boundary.
A lot of muscle in that stroke. He's a short man, he packs a punch. You can sense that there is a little bit of pressure on him to score boundaries. Gets it through. That will take the pressure off a bit. This protection, so more fluency coming from Mustafa and this opening partnership. To see Alex Hales taking a little more time at the start of his innings to get in. Oftentimes, opening batters in T20 cricket a little too anxious to get things going before assessing the pitch, the opposition bowlers.
That's why they changed the opening partnership. Rohan Mustafa coming in for Colin Munro, who's batting at number 3, okay? License to kill kind of attitude. Go play shots, and if you get successful, it's pressure off on Hales. He's 20 or 15, he recovered well, Rohan.
That's 4. A little bit wayward from Jason Holder, sliding down the leg side, low wrist stroke. And Hales doesn't miss out.
Can't bowl him there, especially when you have fine leg up with this pace. Asking for trouble. And easy pickings for Hales. Yeah, down leg side. Fine leg up in the circle. Thank you very much.
Two fielders outside the 30-yard circle. A little bit of a change now. Deep point comes in. There is a deep backward square and the deep mid-wicket now deployed for Alex Hales. Maybe that length is going to change from Holder, a little bit shorter into the pitch. Into the length delivery. Chance, chance! Holder misses.
What is Rohan doing? Alex is saying, at least shout that you're running in. He was lucky there, Mustafa. Direct hit, he would have been gone.
And he was searching for that single. His partner never responded. Would have been suicidal. Ah, cracking stroke. Alex Hales at his very best. That's another half a dozen.
It's brilliant from Alex Hales. He is one of the best in world cricket. Once he gets going, there is no looking back. 15 from the over already, 19 from the previous over. They recovered perfectly well. Right in his slot, couple of steps towards mid-wicket, 82 meters into the stands.
Perfect stroke from Alex Hales. Looks very much in control of this innings. "17 from the over after 440 without loss. Hasn't been easy for Mustafa. He struggled early on. A lot of plays and misses. Bowlers very accurate with their lengths. Just finding it difficult to find the boundary to rotate strike. 20 from 15. Managed 3 boundaries in the innings so far.
Four overs done, 40 on board. Last 2 overs though, 36 runs. Clear shift in momentum. There you go, another boundary. Well, this is excellent stuff from the Vipers. That's a Sky247.net Super 4 for the match. 400th for the season. Excellent stuff from the Vipers. After a quiet 2 overs, they're baring their fangs now.
And Rowan Gavascar, you know how we love a fang or two. Gone with the Vipers tonight. Have our little predictions and have fun with it. I just don't want to get the same. Got to change that, mix it up. And certainly tonight in this contest, this is match 17 in season 2 of a DP World ILT20, is that colleagues have stressed at length is that this season teams fielding first at this venue have won. So they bucked the trend here to the Vipers. Came off that tight finish, the last ball finish here just the other night. So now there's positivity inside the power play. Have we got another one? He's fatted this all the way. The 50's up for the Vipers inside 5.
Well, it's the first 50-run partnership this season for the Vipers. Opening partnership. And there are moments in the game when you're going to look back and say, listen, you know, first 2 overs, I think they had scored 4 runs. Jamira had gone for 1 of his first over. That could be another 4. Does it have the legs? No, just 2. And you got Scott Kugelheim to bowl the 3rd over. He's had a long flight. Obviously, might be suffering from a bit of jet lag. Body's not yet in the UAE time zone. He's coming for the 3rd over. He's got a bit of tap, and that's changed the momentum.
So subscribe to that. It's a fair call, Ro. Kiwis come on a 17-hour flight. What a wide? Oh, it is. Shame, because the idea was right. It's that tennis ball bouncer, if you like, the big cutter into the pitch, just doesn't arrive, it loops. And so Warner trying to rev up his bowlers. Just of late disappeared, and look, yeah, probably is. Yeah, fair enough. Staffer not the tallest man going around, but still, it's, you need a step ladder to get close to that. Yeah, clean shaven now. So whip that moustache off as DW. Change your fortunes, change your luck. Tries to catch it. This hit doesn't carry. What are we up to? We're 14 because of the wide. There's the extra ball to come. Now can Alex Hales make that extra delivery count here for the team total? Tall Englishman. Odd amount of ink there. Spent some money at the tattooist. See if he can make the ball disappear here or just under the fence for 4. Got a long on. A deep backward square, the 2 chaps outside the 30-metre circle. Beautifully bowled. Harder to finish. Yeah, keep watching. 54 for none after 5.
And on the 5th over, the Vipers are 54 for none.
Leaderboards so far after 16 matches. The My Emirates at the top, and then you look down to tonight's game, the cellar dwellers, as it were. The Dubai Capitals taking on the Desert Vipers, and both very keen to get a win here tonight, obviously. So you need to jump up and get 2 more points. Champs, Golf Giants, yeah, well, they're in 4th and stalled a little bit at times. Quite got out of 2nd gear, but hey, look, there's early days. 9-8 going for it. You made a great point. They were 4 after 2 overs, 4 runs, that's it. Now after 5, 54. Extraordinary. A bit of Chimera back.
Yeah, And I think this is the line that you've got to bowl to Rohan Mustafa. He's done well. Jamira. But it bounces well. Bends his back. There's Jamira. 146 clicks the last delivery.
And the Glazers, the owners are in the house. Poised entertainment here in Dubai. We've almost had the power play done in the innings so far. So pressure on Mustafa and Hales. Very quiet the first 2 overs, and all of a sudden Mustafa just cuts loose. Couple from Alex Hales. Big shots from him, and same too with the hometown hero, Rohan Mustafa. Direct hit gone. Had to give it up. There was confusion there. And Rohan Mustafa still wants another one. And Hales is saying, buddy, we've got to be a little bit more clear and concise with the calling. I don't want to give up all that experience of Hales, who's actually got a little bit of a start here. He's 18 from 10, 2 sixes and a 4. He wanted to run for it. That was the thing. He slapped it there. He wants it. He heads off. Then he hesitates. And then there is that confusion. Hales is just saying, buddy, we've got to be better than that. Direct hit, gone. Not even in the frame. Alex Hales. A little bit of pressure even just in this over. It's all about deliveries. It's moments in an over. And so 2 dots and a single. Suddenly half the over's gone and they're only got a single out of it. And so Hales says, I've got a guts full of this and I'm going to smoke it through extra cover on the up here. Lovely. Striking from Hales.
Well, just that shimmy down the track and that powerful right through the offside. Classic Hales, as you said, Danny.
Well, he's also one of 11 batters in T20 history with 10,000 plus runs. Alex Hales. At the most of them. It's not a bad piece of bowling. Credit to Chimera there, change up. And on another occasion, it just carries to the fielder there. I'm told, Stats Guru alongside, best power play this season for the Vipers, and they're celebrating it with the band. Ro, let's get down.
You know I'm down.
Shapes. I've seen you on the floor. Outstanding.
No one throws shapes better than you, Danny. I'll tell you that.
Trying something else. Last ball of the power play. Side. Oh, and it finishes it in style here. Mustafa. So another boundary, so it's 10 from the 6th. And the Vipers, 64 without loss. And I think we're going to have a little break. We're going to have the coaches and backroom staff onto the pitch. Yes, Chair, thank you. That is the signal. We're going to have a timeout, a strategic timeout here after 6 overs. And the Vipers are 64 without loss.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight, not only will you witness exciting great action, but you also have a once-in-a-lifetime chance to win a brand new LT8 car. Here's how it works. Hold on to your ticket and stay alert. Throughout the evening, keep your eyes fixed on the big screen during the timeout and innings break. We will be selecting 50 lucky holders to enter our exclusive raffle. And here is the thrilling part. In the final match right here in Dubai, we will draw from these 50 fortunate fans, and not one, not two, but 3 lucky winners will drive home their very own ILT20 car. Eyes on the big screen right now. You can see some numbers over there. Now take out your mobile phone and take a picture of the big screen. Tally those numbers, match those numbers with your ticket number, and if any of the numbers match, then you need to head over to the information desk that is at the front of the area. Ladies and gentlemen, the timeout is coming to an end. Countdown करेंगे 7 करवाई. चलो 9, 8, 7, 6.
First strategic timeout of the evening done and dusted. So now the Vipers' highest partnership of any wicket, let alone the opening partnership. So, well done, you Desert Vipers. Good indeed. Monroe, the skipper, slotted in to come in at 3. Adam Hose and Hasaranga, who's been the top scorer. That's how much it just shows. Perhaps the top hasn't quite fired here. The DVs. Roelof van der Merwe. The left arm orthodox. He's front and centre. Let's see if Tails, with extra leverage, can get at him. Pretty good numbers in terms of economies. You'd like to be around 8. You're slightly under if you're a spinner. But yeah, just fractionally. 7.5 spin. Just keep looking, keep watching, gentlemen. Being entertained.
Yeah, I think this is a good move to get Roelof into the attack. Such a competitor, you know, his thought process right now is to pick up a wicket. This will be interesting though. Left-handed Rohan Mustafa. Is he going to go cow corner? Well, the intention was there to take on Roelof, and that's what you want. That's why it's going to be such a intriguing battle.
Yeah, we talk about matchups, don't we? Left to the left, so he's come left arm around and just change that angle up. It's just loaded a bit more. Quite the pace on, maybe Mr. was looking for. Well bowled. A lot slower. Yeah, lucky for Hales, yeah, that's what Roelof's saying. Nearly did you in the timing. And this is mentioned best of any partnership this season. Just underlines the fact that the top order is really not fired until tonight. To these two, right here, right now. 39 not out, 25 NO. Well done. Roelof. Dutchman. He's telling me he's got to the pole. They're orange. Dutch duty. It's maybe very late this morning. The Netherlands, as it were, go to Bar. On the bottom edge. Oh, when it's running for you, it's running for you. Oh, careful, careful down there. Those knees in this sand-based outfield. So he goes into the 40s, Mustafa. 70 without loss here.
And of the second over, Vipers are 17 for none.
Yeah, you just got to get your sliding technique spot on in these sand-based grounds. You want to damage your knee.
So, Rowan, technique line, yeah, it's just tricky there because around that whole area, we've seen it a bit this season here, is that the sun doesn't get there. It's the tricky thing for the ground staff here. The design of the Dubai International Stadium is Raza.
1-1-1.
A little bit of wrist work again. Now the spin twins are in for the Dubai Capitals, Sekunda Raza and Rudolf van der Merwe on together now, just to try and halt things, maybe just put the brakes on a little. The Viper openers will have to go really at them, as you say, Rowan G. They're not.
Yeah. Well, we keep talking about the spin twins, but Hales' average against spin this year in the DP World ILT20 is 41 compared to 14 against pace. He quite fancies himself against the spinners. He'll back himself. Well, he is a world-class T20 player, there's absolutely no doubt about that.
Oh, look at that. These are the belts that the players get excited about. Best bowler, best batter, best valuable player. Well, that is humming. Was it a chance? Just briefly. Sekunda with cries of catch it. But this was a rocket.
It just struck so crisply. Raced to the fence. Tell you what, anyone had got that, definite contender for catch of the season.
Bike up to trot. Sammy Billings, he's keen, doesn't he? He wants it. And no run there. Good call. That's 6 off, 2 to go. Starfish 47, striking at well, let's call it 157. 4 4s, 3 6s, very useful tonight. Make that 48 now. It's back over to you, Alex Hales, for the last one of the 8th here. And you make it disappear. Yeah, red belt. MVP belt. Yes, Sekunda Raza is certainly candidate for that red belt. So they get a couple here to finish. So 9 off the 8, and the Vipers are 79 for 9.
And all the Vipers are 79 for now.
Without loss, Vipers flying. 9 men, owners of the Capitals and the Vipers, watching their side in action, giving good support. Healthy crowd in this evening in Dubai. Thursday night, nearly the weekend, was he, Akram?
Yes. Crowd has been exceptional in this season 2 of DP World ILT20. Jamira 2 for 11, Holder the most expensive one so far. Vandermeer go well, and they're in for a big total. Vipers, they're 79 for none with 10 wickets in hand, 12 overs to go. 2 set batters.
Charge wants 2 because he wants 50. Alex Hales in trouble, the bowler's in. Big trouble, out with a hit. Miles out with a hit. 50 for Rahan Mustafa, well. 6th 50 in T20 cricket, but he nearly accounted for Alex Hales.
Alex Hales wasn't even in the frame. Direct hit would have been bye-bye for him, but again, congratulations to Rahan Mustafa, who looked iffy early on in his innings and then got to 50 just on 32 deliveries. He was 2 of 10 when he started his innings.
Hoiked leg side, there's a man in the deep, and Mustafa is gone for 50. Akif Raja says, I'm gonna let my ball do the talking. Bowler beats batter. UAE goes to Akif Raja.
Got the first breakthrough. Dubai Capitals. Slow ball. It was right there. He didn't middle it. There was a fielder there. Didn't have to move much. Good catch in the end. Rahul Chopra took the catch. And of course, Akif got his first 2 wickets of this game. Rohan Mustafa played really well. 50 of 33, 81 for 1 now.
New presenting the World International Vipers is the captain, Colin Munro!
Skipper Colin Munro batting at number 3, where he played most of last season. Good strike rate. Akif Raja around the wicket angle. Much needed wicket. Well, chance again with a clean pickup and a direct hit. I reckon Alex Hales was in strife once again. Just starting to bubble up nicely here. There's a little bit of tension in the air in the middle. Huge game for both sides. Have a look at this. Munro wants to get off strike. He's keen to get his account up and running. Oh, gone. Pick up and hit, you're out.
Yeah, it would have been gone. Brilliant effort. He's a very good fielder. He's a gun fielder. Sikandar Raza. 1 for 17. Akif into his second over.
Nice touch. Holder does well. Rohan Mustafa, who played really well last season, I thought. Opened the batting last season. This is the end. He got to 50. Goes to his favourite area, leg side. He loves hitting square on the offside and picking up that pull shot. But it was an all UAE affair. UAE bowler, UAE fielder, UAE batter.
In UAE. Munro is struggling a bit, maybe 150 this season. He's averaging just 16 this season in DP World ILT20.
Loud call of no, and it's a good call. They do not want a runner, especially Hales, who has found some touch.
Especially after a good start. Hales is on 29. Strike rate is 161. He's the second highest in T20 history. As far as strike rate concerned, 146. Top of the ladder is Pollard, 150.
Leg side, that's a really good set. Excellent bowling from Akif Raja. Munro nudges away to 2. 84 for 1. Skyscrapers there. Good start. Opening partnership worth 81. Much needed for the Vipers, who have had a quiet campaign so far. Now's the chance to add a bit more. Keep the momentum. watchful so far from Munro. Munro wants to, I don't think. Two senior batters, Alex Hales and Colin Munro. Look at this, this is interesting. Making your mark down the pitch, not just on the popping crease.
Different thinking out of the box. Brilliant effort by the keeper of ball before he saved a run.
I've seen players do it in Test match cricket, was in further down the pitch, just to maybe make them aware of the leg stump line for balls pitching outside leg, but I've never really seen it at T20. Now, Rahmanullah Gurbaz has a bit of an issue. He chased after pad. Pad is gone. He slides and he tries to get up and throw, and the pad, I reckon the strap of the pad is ripped.
Quick, Rahmanullah Gurbaz, a very fit individual with this run rate. He'll get to 185. Let's have a look. Nicely played. It was a big two, and look at Gurbaz. He was off straight away, and then the slide. Saved a run. Great effort.
Yeah, that left pad, I reckon it's just ripped. Now then, old school. Wonderful wicketkeeper, I think it was Sarah Taylor for a long time. Kept wicket without pads. Hales is going nice. He's had a quiet tournament so far. Good half century a couple of games ago, but a couple of lives here. Ball watching, Mustafa wants one. This is a bit of a mess of it, really, Jason Holder, and this is another half chance. Well, better than half chance, really. Strange, really. Two players that played a lot of cricket with each other last season. This is miles out, direct hit. No fielder there was him getting to the stumps long enough to see the ball go to the outfield and make your move towards the stumps to effect a run out.
Already, probably his day, the way he's batting.
Moody and co will be hoping that it is Alex Hales' day, because it's such a good campaign last year, especially the first 7 or 8 games. He was incredible. The consistency in a form of the game that's very difficult to beat. So consistent that Tom Moody, the director of cricket, Simon Helmut, one of the coaching staff, highly experienced. Not quite got going this year, was he? But the nature of the tournament, that teams are turning each other over, so it's still very much up for grabs. This time last year, if you remember, Knight Riders are pretty much gone. So it's quite interesting balance at the table at the moment.
Really is this year. I mean, if you can have a look at the points, a couple of teams, look at this shot, who is beaten, straight delivery from Sikandar Raza. He does this so well. Look at this, Emirates, My Emirates 8 points, Sharjah Warriors 6, Knight Riders 6, Giants 4, Capitals 4 and Vipers 4. So whoever wins there, there's a chance they can go right up on the table.
Yeah, both sides, if they get a win here by specific margins, can go to second, so all to play for. Capitals, Knight Riders, and February 3rd, then they've got the Gulf Giants, Vipers, again the Emirates. So now Hales goes down the ground, down the pitch, sliced out to Scott Kugelheim, which, well, I don't want to put the Mocklers on a batter, but it might be Alex Hales' day. 89 for 1.
Could be a carom ball, probably was a carom ball. He didn't middle it, he was looking towards mid-off and got the edge. He was lucky there, third time lucky maybe. Like you said, Niall, his day, man, probably.
First innings this season, 164, so I feel you need to be about 20% above par to try and negate that factor of chasing. So minimum, I think, 189. 10 and over will get him there. A really good start.
They have 9 wickets in hand, there's every chance, and two of the most experienced batters in this format are on the crease. One is well set, 31, another one just walked out, Munro, the skipper, the Vipers.
Well, Kugelheim back into the attack. pace off Cougar line. Rohan Mustafa, top of the order, where he had good success last year. Took a time to get underway. He was 2 from 10. Ozzy, you were crying out from the final middle of his blade, and he did.
He did. Like I said, he can bat, no doubt about it. But you got to make sure that when you come on, especially in first couple of overs, just try to play with straight bat. If something is happening, then you play your shots. Player like him can cover up, and he did.
Ronnie Boy, they call him. Rohan Mustafa. Quite a character in these parts. I'm just wondering, Wasim, is there a chance for Tom Moody and James Foster to get a little bit creative with their batting lineup? Adam Hose, we've got Hasaranga, we've got Azam Khan, Shafane Rutherford. Possibility maybe to keep a left-hand, right-hand going. Drop Hose down, maybe promote Azam Khan a little bit.
Yeah, I think so too, because we are into 11th over now, and Azam Khan, we know can hit big, and so is Hasaranga, who hardly ever blocks anything, and of course Rutherford, who is a finisher, a specialist finisher. So yeah, they should change a plan here, change a batting order. Is very norm in this format.
Pulled away leg side. Well, when you look at that 11, Wasim, that is not a side that should be languishing at the bottom of the table.
Like I said to Tom and of course Azhar Mahmood, I said your team is really good, look good on papers, and their reply was, you don't win the games on paper, you have to perform on the field. Maybe today is the day for them to get the momentum going for them.
We were out there earlier for the pitch report, and my Urdu isn't amazing, but you were having a long conversation with Shaheen Shah Afridi, and I got the concept it was about swinging the ball away. Was that right?
Yeah, he said he was learning, he is learning try to ball away from the right-hander, and of course I just told him the grip I used to hold and explained that flick is so important. He said, I'm getting the flick, but I'm not controlling it yet. I said it'll take some time. The more you practice, the more you bowl in the games, especially in a longer version, the control and the pace will come back. And once he's learned that, get to the fielder. Not a great delivery against a set batter. And Shaheen Afridi, we saw the other day before when they played it in Dubai, he wasn't swinging the ball back in as much as we would like to see. But I think when as a bowler you do realize after 2 deliveries or 3 deliveries of your first spell that if it's not coming in, I have to have a plan B. That's going across.
We'll just keep that conversation going in the next over, because it's really interesting. Concentration on Shaheen Shah's face while you're speaking to him. It's a poor ball. That is a really bad ball. There is protection. Chopper in the deep. Gets away with it because it was short and down leg side. 95 for 1. Shaheen Shah Afridi, one of the superstars. Right to team conversing with yourself, Oz. This was great, it really was, for me, just to kind of watch you and discuss the legendary, you know, the action. He mentioned something about his arm and building up the muscle.
I asked him because when you bowl that away swinger to the right hander, especially your forearm muscles are not that strong. In swing they are, but for the forehand, for the outswing they are not. And that will come eventually once you get the hang of it, once you bowl in nets or in a longer version. These muscles, I'm talking about the muscles, okay, in swing is this. These muscles are strong. In swing is probably, I'll explain, so this is the in-swing muscle. These muscles are strong already. When you learn the away swing, these muscles and forearm muscles are not that strong, and that will come with practice. The more you do it, the quicker you'll become.
Because I was picking, as I said, my Uthu, it wouldn't be that good, but he was asking you, should I change my action? And you said no, don't give the batter any hints.
Wow, I'm impressed, Niall. How did you pick that up?
Just the odd word.
He said, should I change my action a bit? I said, look, that's if you do that, the batters will know you're changing your action. It has to be the flick of the wrist. Talking to, of course, you know, Badani, the coach from Delhi. Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, beauty. Alex Hales, 100 up, but that is a clean, crisp 6 down the ground. This 6 is definitely in contention of the DP World biggest 6 of the match.
Yeah, look at this, right in his slot with the straight bat, and look at that follow through. Kept his eyes on the bat till the last minute. A massive 6.
Goes again. I'm sure it's bigger. It looks, it feels, it is bigger. Nearly takes his owner out. Behave yourself, Hales. 12 done. 108 for 1. Wow, what a beautiful shot. Right in the slot, must be said. Alex Hales wants it, climbs into it. Tom Moody says, our star is back. Massive 6. Back-to-back big ones from Hales. 108 for 1.
Nice tempo to the innings in the last couple overs. Alex Hales in full cry. The most experienced batters for this Vipers team out in the middle.
Now, I mentioned extra long leverage of Alex Hales, 6'4", 6'5". All of that in the Royal Box were what a perspiration for the owners. Tightening.
Swatted away to the onside. First 2 overs of the innings only produced 4 runs. And evidence the fact that if you invest time at the start of your innings, you can really dominate and get into stride and let that investment work for you. As in the case of Mustafa, 6 T20 half century. Now Alex Hales on the cusp of another landmark.
Yeah, and you think back to one of the modern greats of T20, Christopher Henry Gale, and you always see that, again, what you're on about, Aaron Ganga, just give yourself a chance, get in, have a look, and then you can always play catch-up. And you might actually watch the first 5 balls are dot balls, leave a couple, block a couple, and then all of a sudden you get the feel and the pace of the pitch, the vibe happening with the crowd and everything. And then you can cut loose when you've got a good sighter. But I tell you what, Nelson's in the house. Oh, all the ones. Let's get there and party. Oh, it's off Nelson. 1-1-2 for 1.
Hales versus Peace. The DP World ILT20. You get full to him, you'll pay a heavy price. This boundary scored. And the ball was pitched short as against in the slot. Pull off a good length.
at 6 metre length. You've got to be into the surface. Good bounce, sometimes deception of pace. Pace off, that is. We've got Monroe, who's taking a bit of time. He needs to find his mojo because he's eaten up 15 balls. He's only just got to double figures now. No boundaries for the captain. So getting that chewing gum a heck of a working over, knowing that he's not out of sorts with his time. He's not quite finding his rhythm yet.
Good partnership though. Although Monroe is moving along, just 10 from 15. Hale's more dominant in this partnership. End of the over, 113 for 1.
End of the first over, the Vipers are 113 for 1.
Innings nicely poised for the Vipers. Must be thinking of a score in excess of 200. 9 wickets in hand. A set batter in that of Alex Hales. Can put pressure on the remaining bowlers. Holder returns. Nice change in pace from Jason Holder.
That's what he's about, isn't he? You mentioned earlier, Darren, that he's not the quickest going around. Never really has been. It's all about rhythm and height and use of angles and the crease and everything from Holder. So it's worked out well now because Monroe's got the single right at the beginning of the over. It's back to you, Alex Hales, who's striking at 160. 4 sixes, 2 fours. Surveys the scene here. Crowd now building nicely, a bit of music in the house. Hales humming.
Changing the length. Oftentimes as a batter you expect Jason Holder to remain with his top length. That's just short of a good length. He can sneak up on you with the fuller delivery, change the pace, get a little bit quicker. He's done well in T20 cricket with the ball, Jason Holder, both in domestic T20 tournaments and for the West Indies. T20 international side, he will go to Australia, be part of that squad that will play 3 T20 internationals against Australia.
Well, just on with Wasim Akram, was chatting with Niall O'Brien, again with actions and chatting about Shaheen Shah Afridi, as too with Holder. Love the way he's developed that slow ball, the back of the hand slow ball, little off cutters, split fingers. Sometimes he's worked on a knuckleball. We've chatted to him on the circuit about that. So these bowlers with their bowling coaches are always discussing things, trying to develop a new sort of delivery. Another slow one.
Oh, it's out! Time to celebrate for the Capitals, and it's the set batter. Alex Hales has just fallen short of a milestone.
Yeah, not expected, especially given the fact that he was well set, was accustomed with the conditions, the pitch. It's an innocuous delivery, you can say, from Jason Holder. Pace off into the pitch, had all the time in the world to find the gap. Offside, yep. So distraught. This is a critical moment in this match. Alex Hales gone for 49, 116 for 2 now. Azam Khan. Had a nice innings in the last game against My Emirates. 20 from 12. Would have been disappointed the manner in which he was dismissed, especially when he was well set. They were in control of the run chase. Had a chat with him before the start of this game. He feels in good nick. Here is his moment. Still just over 6 overs remaining in this innings. Here's Holder to Azam Khan.
Looks like Azam's ready to go. Rock and roll from ball one. Given that he smashed in his little finger two keeping just a couple of nights ago. Oh, it was there to be smashed. He couldn't quite time it and keep it down. So again, a little bit of kudos to the bowler. Holder was just again another slower delivery, change up, didn't quite arrive. And Roelof van der Merwe, who was 39 years young. He's the second oldest in the tournament behind DJ Bravo.
Catch as well. Success for Jason Holder, wicket and just 3 runs, 116 for 2.
End of the fourth over, the white runs are 116 for 2.
More responsibility for him. This is an absolute beauty. The cycle hub, performance bike, or the person winning the super cool performance of the great catch of the tournament, Danny Morrison. Quite a few contenders.
It takes me back to my youth. I used to cycle to work. It's not sure. The 80s. Fitness, getting a bit around. Turf culture days. It's not bad. You can think about part of that bike. It's got the back wheel. I think Trent Bolt's got the frame though.
I patch on.
Yeah, that either, please. I'm sorry, no.
It's a part of the game that Capitals has excelled in. They're catching. Last catch by Roelof van der Merwe. The 18th catch taken this season. Jamiro returns as expected to bowl his remaining 2 overs. 2 overs, none for 11 in the power play. Standout performer for the Capitals with the ball this season. His extra pace, definitely X factor.
Oh, yeah, spot on, Darren. That length right, cross seamers, and the odd one that skids through or just stands up off the seam. Gets that rhythm right. On run up. Mid-140s.
And his time stroke from Colin Munro. Staying with the catching, Danny Morrison. The best catching team so far on show in this DP World ILT20 tournament 2024. Dubai Capitals, just 1 drop. It's impressive, very impressive.
Yeah, there has been a few, isn't there? It's always the way in the circuit. You drop those easy ones and take the screamers. But, catching is so key, as we all know, DG. Massively important.
Pumped through that extra cover region. It's about time the captain gets going. That's a Sky247.net Super 4 of the match.
Well, it's Munro's first one. He really is struggling to get into a groove or out of first gear. 16 now, he's faced 20 deliveries. But at one point there, that one he smashed off the toe of the blade, the previous one, might go, oh, I'm not changing that. Change my luck, change the bat. That'll feel really good.
That's to score square for wicket. Roll.
Often see him drive the ball in the V through that extra cover region. There is that appeal. Might be a run out. Doesn't hit the target, so a bit of confusion. There was the appeal for the LBW. Might have been pitching outside the line of leg. Exactly what David Warner is expressing. He's gone for the review, though. Umpire Paul Wilson, the third umpire.
To the umpire director, we have an LBW review. On-field decision was not out. Check the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can we go on a front on, please? Okay, just roll it through. Now ball goes across the top of the ball there, so we go through to ultra edge when it's available, please. Roll it through, roll it through. Okay, there's a gap underneath the bat. Keep going. Okay, there's no bat involved. We can go to ball tracking when it's available, please. Coming up now, pitched outside leg. You can stay with the original decision, Akbar, of not out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. On screen signal now.
Always a possibility of that delivery pitching outside the leg. Line from over the wicket to a left-hander. Must be tighter. Engage the umpire to give LBW. Was a run-out opportunity, Danny Morrison.
Well, that's the thing about the game, and Azam is really caught wanting there, caught short, because you've got to watch what's happening. The call, don't worry about what's happened with the LBW shout on the skipper, Azam. Get down there, get safe, and get through. I don't know if he got run out there. Oh, at the back.
Absolute beauty. Yorker with peace. Khan with no response. So a little lull here in the innings for the Vipers. Maybe a shift in tempo. Miles out. Azam Khan, there was that hesitation to complete the single. So caught up in the umpire making the decision as against responding to his captain.
He was caught in a situation, no doubt, DG. And then thinking, well, are we running through or not? And then, well, look what's happening in the game awareness, the situation. Look where the ball is and what's happening.
And make the call as well. So non-strikers end ball. Going through to the wicketkeeper. Gone. Pace on. Extra bounce. Deceived. Azam Khan. No longer with the opportunity to impact the innings.
Oh dear. Really is stuttering along. Think about losing back-to-back wickets. 116 now and 121. The big fish of Azam Khan, who can be so destructive. He doesn't trouble the scorers. He goes for a duck and he goes for an early shout as the big guy. He's out ahead for 0. Vipers 1-2-1 for 3. We're going to have a bit of a timeout here. I think another little strategic timeout. So, Akbar, thank you, sir. And a little bit of a timeout at 121 for 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, जिस से आप आए हो आज दुबई में देखने होली के लिए आपको जुड़ा चुका है एक ब्रांड न्यू LT80 का रिफैक्ट एक नहीं, दो नहीं, क्योंकि 3 brand new ILT20 cars are up for grabs. फिलहाल eyes on the big screen. आपको स्क्रीन पर कुछ नंबर दिख रहे होंगे. अपना मोबाइल फोन निकालिए और स्क्रीन का एक फोटो खींच लीजिए. जो नंबर आपको दिख रहे हैं वो टैली कीजिए अपने टिकट नंबर के साथ. अगर टिकट नंबर और एंट्री नंबर स्क्रीन पर जो है वो मैच करते हैं तो आप चले जाइए इंफॉर्मेशन डेस्क में जो कि है कार्निवल एरिया में Z13 और वहां पे जाके इंफॉर्मेशन डेस्क में आप कांटेक्ट कीजिए. 50 लोगों को हम मौका देंगे टू एंटर द रैफल और दुबई में जब फाइनल्स होंगे उसी दिन एक नहीं, दो नहीं, 3 ब्रांड न्यू ILT20 का जीतने का है मौका. तो फिलहाल फोटो खींच लीजिए बड़े पर्दे का और टैली कीजिए उसे अपने टिकट नंबर के साथ.
Welcome back to the Dubai International Stadium, where we continue this match number 17. Second strategic timeout just about completed. And we will continue. Sikandar Raza. Clubbered, but not long enough. Kugalan gets in the way. Raza with another wicket. So often we've seen his impact with the ball.
Wow. Jet lag, stepped off the plane this morning and he's taken a ripper about his fellow countrymen in Colin Munro, and wow, the Vipers starting to unravel here somewhat. They've lost 3 really quickly now, had the strategic timeout, and how often the wicket straight after it. The skipper, got to go, 16, not his best, 121 for 4 now.
Last 10 balls, 3 wickets. Real shift after an 81 run partnership, Danny Morrison. The ebb and flow for T20 game.
I know I'm impartial, furious. My venom is all gone, they're saying, the Vipers, aren't they? It's all hissed out. This is a really smart catch on the run. Made that look really easy, quite nonchalant in the end, Kugalan, but did mention has stepped off a 17-hour flight, time zones and everything. It's a 9-hour time difference to little old Aotearoa. Here's Shafane.
It's a guy who can strike a long boundary. Not ideal for the Vipers. Last couple of wickets, Azam Khan didn't trouble the scorers. Pace and bounce getting the better of him. Then Munro had to find the gap. That he didn't do.
No, indeed, Darren. It's cost them dearly. They were 1 for 116, and they lost the second wicket at that. Now 2 at 121. So huge pressure on Shafane Rutherford. 2 new batters at the crease, and Hose and Rutherford, and now I mentioned 200 not that long ago, looking at getting 200 on the board. You'd be lucky to get 167. Oh, heck. Come on, you snakes.
Tactically sound, bringing the changes, pulling things back. Wonderful finish for Sikandar Raza. Spell completed. A wicket and just 28 runs. 16 gone, 122 for 4.
Capitals fans in the band are quite pleased with proceedings, given the breaks on well and truly, and taken 3 relatively quick wickets. Crowd Thursday night, match 17, EP World ILT20 Season 2, really enjoying themselves, and rightly so. Contest of the chaps at the bottom of the table, the Vipers, who are going so swimmingly, just starting to drown a little bit. Great spell there from Sikandar Raza. Hasn't gone for 30 in this analysis of 4 overs in any of the matches so far this season. The worst being 29, and he finished today with 28, 1 for 28. And now we've got Adam Hose. He's going to have to cut loose, as it were. He really does need an innings of substance here. So does Shafane Rutherford at the other end. Last 30 balls, 3 for 27. Here's young Coombs. Not that young anymore, but he is compared to you and I, Niall. He's just got off that plane, as I say. Nice little opportunity for him here, Niall.
You mentioned the last 30. This is the last 19. That is shocking. 3 for 9. So well placed. 116 for 1 at one stage, and ball was flying to all parts. And the Vipers, they're up and about. They're slithering all over the Capitals. Good chance for Scott Kugelheim to get himself into the contest there. Good catch in the deep recently, and Warner says, right, we bowled 2 poor overs, but a good catch in the deep. Confidence is up. Have another crack with the ball.
Yeah, spot on, Niall. It's good captaincy. Bring him back. Need to, because it's almost starting the death overs in T20, sort of 17 to 20. This one in. Oh, that is delightful. That is Adam Hose to a T.
Yeah, really good from Adam Hose. He picks this bat up with real vengeance. Look at that. Clobbers it through the line. There's no lack of confidence in that stroke from Adam Hose. Off cutter. Off you, fly to the fence.
Tries a change-up. Fortunately for Capitals and Kugelheim, doesn't quite catch up with it. So here's the strategy. Yeah, you're right, Nolly. I like the way Warner's gone to him, but now it's up to Kugelheim to take hold of the situation. This was quite good from Sikandar early, wasn't it?
Yeah, real tight line, almost into the leg stump, not giving him any kind of width to try and free his arms. As soon as a left-hand bat, as soon as you get a bit of width outside the off stump, you can hit it either side of the ground. That line that Raza bowled and the pace that he was bowling meant that Colin Monroe could only go leg side, and the protection was placed for that. So excellent from Raza. Well, you expect nothing else from Sikandar Raza.
Yeah, an outstanding all-rounder. One on about Hasaranga and Raza in the standouts for both their franchises in Season 2. Kugelheim. No, you are kidding me. Wow, that is a smart catch from Chopra, but it's gone into the bigger pocket here at the Dubai International tonight, and it just continues for the Vipers.
Another globe. Rutherford going to his favourite area. It's round the wicket. It's angled in. It's there to hit. It is exactly where Shafane Rutherford normally hits the ball, into the stands. Must compliment Warner. Kugelheim back into the attack. Not his best ball. Gets a wicket. Rutherford trudges off, drops his bat, gets a duck. 127 for 5.
Kugelheim, his tail up now. He catch to Chopra. Sometimes it just goes your way. You need a bit of lady luck, as I keep saying. So travel a fair distance to get here from New Zealand and trying to stay awake, as it were. But this, you're right, Niall, you couldn't get better on the slot, would you, as a lefty? Well, I think Shafane Rutherford was about a foot outside its crease, so it was a pace-on ball, decent pace, early 130s. By Shafane Rutherford being outside his crease and almost advancing, he just cramped himself ever so slightly, because that's an area normally Shafane Rutherford, you've seen him a lot, Danny, in Caribbean cricket, but he normally whacks that into the stands, and that's a big gift for Kugelheim. Last 4 wickets and 21 deliveries. We're up against it. Vipers, we've had 17. It's 129 for 5.
Into of the 17th over, Vipers 129 for 5. Dubai वालों, क्या तुमने कभी किसी से प्यार किया? कभी किसी को अपना दिल दिया? तो सब मिलके ये गाना गाते हैं, चलो।
Congrats, Skandaraza, in terms of economy. Very good indeed. I think of overs bowled and wickets taken. Yeah, I like it. It's a mixture of spin, but spin at the top there. Very good. Top 3 and 4 is the way, isn't it? A bit of mystery spin, bit of wrist spin, something a bit different, pace off.
Narayan is always there. 24 months, Skandaraza has always been thereabouts. Good to see Hasaranga near the top.
Something on there? No wide? Just touched it, did
Well, Skandaraza playing up to the crowd. He's a real talisman. He's a Zimbabwean. Plays in front of some huge crowds back in Harare for the national side. They're packing out the ground in Zimbabwe. Great to see the crowds flocking back to watch the Zimbabwe national side.
He's missed out here as Hose. The length he got to again. He had a great time of it, Hose.
Oh, the chevrons. Zimbabwe, that's what they're known as. Won't be at the T20 World Cup though. Didn't make it out of the African qualifiers. Uganda. There you go, Danny. Watch out. Some seriously talented cricketers coming out of Uganda, so we're looking forward to watching them at the T20 World Cup. Riyazat Ali bowls good pace, 140 Ks. Keep an eye for him in USA and the Caribbean.
Striking, and going. Billings didn't want to get the dive out. He sort of escorted that over the fence. He was in a bit, sure, because it's the big side of the ground. Just wonder if he could have slipped out a goalkeeping dive.
Well, I'm sure he gets free laundry in the hotel. Got to get the dive out. Good from Hose. He started with real intent. Sam Billings is very quick in the deep. Have a look at this. I'm sure he could have got the full length dive. Yeah, he got a dive. Sam Billings. No bike on offer, so no dive.
That's right. He's spitting tax, thinking that we've already given it to Trent Bolt. No way, Sammy.
Oh, Uganda, the T20 World Cup. They're in New Zealand's group. Wouldn't that be interesting? Uganda, Afghanistan, they're also in the same group as New Zealand and the West Indies. I'll tell you what, there could be an upset or two in that group, Danny.
Often is, isn't there? And what Papua New Guinea you're telling me? So you often do ICC events, whether it's 50 over or T20, white ball tournaments. Just throw up some wonderful upsets.
Yeah, 21 nationalities represented at this tournament. That's wonderful. National League T20, DP World. So 21 nationalities are here in the UAE playing. That's great.
So it should be. It's flat batted down the ground. Hasaranga. I mentioned these most wickets, most runs. The graphics department onto that. Look at that. Pretty good with the bat this season, Hasaranga. So what do we got? We've got one left on the 18th. Run rate has really been pegged back. It's only 7.63. It was up at 10s really not that long ago. He's gone straight again. Didn't quite get all of it. Holder will cut this off again. So 2 braces to finish. 9 off the 18th, and the Vipers are 138 for 5. Sekunda Raza, a bit of treatment and stretching the hammies after saluting the crowd. Have you done a hammy like that?
How'd you get injured? Well, saluting my fans and I tweaked a hammy. Yeah. Many games can be thick and fast. Young man. Wow, look at that. Serious moves. Thursday night in Dubai.
Yeah, challenging the Caribbean with those on the dance floor. Yeah, he is pumped. Good work. Maybe an extra, yeah. Tried the leg cutting slow ball. Quite get the radar right, but the thought was right. What do we got here? We've got Chimera with his last. Kugelon does have another one, if you will. Holder certainly. Confirmation, most wickets. Faruqi, top of the tree. Shana, Bolt. Look at Chimera, not far off. Looking with that white belt. Got rid of Azim Khan tonight, so Azam back in the hut early for a blob. Uh-oh. Leg cutter, who wants it? Holder, and he's dropped another one. He dropped a real simple one here the other night, and he's done it again.
And both times, Danny, the same position, short third. Opposite end to the ground, but the same position. Well, I'm not sure you can blame the lights. It's again, rolling his fingers down the side of the ball, so a leg cutter. Gurbaz wanted it, Holder called him off it, hands low. You like to see the hands in front of the eyes. Where is he trying to catch it? Chest high. Get your hands up, Jason. Shocker.
Yeah, I think you're right. Gurbaz, with the gloves on, a better chance in the night sky. So yeah, a lot of leg cutters here from Chimera. Go-to with his a little bit of pace on, but mostly pace off. But yeah, it's a shocker from Holder.
Well, I think Rahmanullah Gurbaz has to call Jason Holder out of the way for that catch. Gurbaz, he's standing back to a pace bowler, so Gurbaz is 20 yards back, and the ball ends up being dropped 2 yards outside the 30-yard circle. Have a look. So Gurbaz has to make about 8 to 9 yards, and he wants it. I think Gurbaz has to call Jason Holder out of the equation. I've got the gloves, leave it to me.
Yeah, leg cutters again. Yes, the young Afghan, just a bit intimidated there with the former captain of the West Indies. Is 6'8" after all, huh?
Yeah, I understand when the fielder calls, but as a keeper, you've got gloves. You just got to say, out of the way, this is mine. If you've got to call once, or tell him twice, or tell him 3 times, you always have a chance, a split second, to get the attention of the fielder with your eye contact while still trying to track the ball. Keeper's catch from me.
Oh, lovely on one knee. Scoops it for 6. Goes a long way. Big Tommy Moody liked it. And so do the Vipers. Well, it's another one for the DP World to donate a cricket kit for every 6 hit. Number 213 in the kits hit. You betcha. Towards grassroots cricket. Good on you, Adam Hose. You beauty.
Well, leg cutter again. Samantha Chimera, every ball that's over, he's just rolled his fingers down the left side of the ball. He's trying to bowl a leg cutter to take it away from the right-hander, but Hose will effectively play him like a spinner. Will he go pace on this time? Well, that's an edge into the ground. I'm sure that's straight into the turf because it's a full toss, outside edge, and I'm fairly certain, Danny, it's bounced after the bat.
Well, we're going to have technology, and that's what it's for. Let's check it out and have a look upstairs and get Paul Wilson nice and busy again. Third, I always have a chat first. And we just like to check this. So there's the signal. And Paul Wilson's going to have a little look at this as well.
TV umpire direct, we'll get an umpire review for a bump ball. Check the feed, it's a fair delivery, so go to your best view. Thank you. No worries. Thank you. Yeah, okay, you got another view there for me, Paul? Looks like the ball's gone into the ground after it's hit the bat. We'll go to ultra edge, yeah, thank you. Okay, comes off the end of the bat, into the ground, just replay, go back again, go off the bat and into the ground, to go through. Okay, thank you, I've seen enough. I've got my decision for the big screen.
A little easy one there for Paul Wilson. And a bit of greenery, is it? Yes, we're in the garden again. I love it here in Dubai. You're right. No, Brian was saying, no, I think it was full Yorker length and went underneath the bat. That's why you've got younger eyes.
Yeah, might not be able to pick a winning team, but I know I caught my eye when I see one.
They've bullied you into that now. So senior pros, colleagues. Right, I've got one to go. We've got 11 off the 19. Oh, hello, and goodbye. Into the night sky, 150 up from Adam Hose and that blade. The Vipers up for 19, a 155 for 5.
Another slow ball, and Hose is deep in his crease and he's across the offside, but what a wonderful swing, free-flowing swing through the line. That's a big hit, 97 metres. Look how deep he is in the crease and the backswing. Oh yeah, beauty. That feels good. 4 for Chimera, another slow ball, 2 slow balls that over, went for 2 big 6s.
Well, I feel for the bowler there because there's a drop catch of Holder early on in the over off Chimera, and then 2 big Tom Mixers out of the ballpark, and this was a top tier. Oh, right up there under the ring of fire. Nick massively.
He bowled 1 pace on delivery that over. Samantha Chimera, he bowled 1 ball full pace, 141 Ks, and that was the Yorker that went for a dot. He bowled 5 slow balls, all the same slow ball. Don't mind 5 slow balls, but every slow ball was the leg cutter. So he telegraphed what he's doing. Hose said, I'm going to sit back in my crease. I'm going to wait some more, and I'm going to pump you 95 metres.
Time for big Jace Holder. The final one. Tries a catcher, just enough on it. Yeah, tough for Chimera, and you think his first 2 overs went for 11. He ends up with 1 for 32 from 4. Not bad, insinuate the death there, but yeah, the guy bowling now with the big mitts from Barbados really should have had that.
Big mitts, but buttery mitts.
Buttered chicken downstairs. Be careful, actually, Niall.
Chili chicken.
That's enough.
Yeah, here we go. Don't chop butter chicken. Hands way too low. Actually never looked like catching it, truth be told.
Hands of his are enormous. And the miscue is going to work out with Warner tidying up. So what do we got? We've got 4 to go. Hose on strike. He's 28 from 15. Hasaranga, not a bad thing that Hose gets the strike back.
Yeah, 2 boundaries is what Adam Hose and the Vipers were thinking. Try and get 1 over the fence and 1 boundary. A couple of singles or maybe a 2. Get another 12 or 13. Try and get yourself up to 170. Should have got way more, of course. They'll know that at the mid-innings break, but they can stick a couple over the rope and get a couple of boundaries here. Get 170. You're in the game at the halfway stage. You've got a good bowling lineup, of course, the Vipers. So if anyone can defend a par or subpar total here in Dubai, it is the Vipers. We hope.
Yes. Bowling. And look at that. 166. 166 the par score here. Nowhere near good enough. And as Warner said at the coin toss, just gets a bit slicker. Under lights, possibly if you get a bit of dew in, and he is tough. Hence 6 from 6 with bowling first, winning the contest.
Yeah, and David Warner due a score. Not often you see David Warner go through the lean trot he has. He's in good spirits though pre-match. He doesn't seem to be affected mentally from a lack of form, so I guess as captain he needs to make sure he keeps himself level-headed. With that little bit of dew though, Danny, as well, with the Vipers bowling attack, it just might make a nip around, like a Shine Shah, etc.
Luke Wood, Muhammad Amir, oh yes. No pace on it, but hello. Let's just race away. Much to the delight of the Vipers fans, they move into the 160s now.
Well, back in the hand slot, it takes an age to get there. Hasaranga does really, really well because he knows third is inside the ring and he almost just gives the ball a bit of an uppercut. No pace to work with, 99 Ks, so if you imagine Sikandar Raza's bowling around 100, 110 Ks, that was very slow.
A bowl Jason Holder, and will be. Had to go. Did the right thing, sacrifice. Hose back on strike. Not bad, little cameo, got a dozen from 6, so strike rate was healthy.
Yeah, job well done from Hasaranga. Excellent bowling. Jason Holder, Yorker. Adam Hose does the right thing, just getting himself on strike. Unfortunate for Hasaranga, but pretty good job at this innings, this stage innings. 200 strike rate thereabouts, 163 for 6.
Has found his way out there. He'll just be a runner really because we've got 1 ball left, or barring a wide or a no ball, but here we go. Last ball. Up. Is there enough? Oh yes, sir. Good way to finish the innings off here from Adam Hose. It allows the Vipers to get up to near 170. More importantly, Hose, who was dropped on a dozen, gets to 35 from 17, a strike rate over 200, 3 maximums, 2 fours. And he's given them a little bit of a sniff here now.
Yeah, very much so. Last couple of overs was punishing for Holder and Jamera, mainly due to Adam Hose, who was looking and searching for form, but he found it tonight. James Foster, he'll know they probably left, I would say, a good 25 to 30 out in the middle. The Vipers have given themselves a chance. The Capitals, well, they fought hard and they used 6 bowlers. Kugelheim came in for his first game, took a bit of punishment, truth be told. A few drop catches, and Dubai Capitals, well, they're going to have a decent chase on their hands.
Yeah, lovely partnership. It was 81 from the outset, and then they got through to 1 for 116, and then a block of wickets from 116 to 127. They really did lose their way. Azam, Rutherford, think of those two getting out there. Monroe, he gobbled up a lot of deliveries. And in the end, they do get to 169, which is just over par, but it could have been, as you say, Niall O'Brien, so much better.
Six used. Jamera, who's been their go-to bowler this tournament, bowled a lot of slower balls. 1 for 32 from his 4. Jason Holder picked up 1, but was expensive. Kugelheim in for his debut, picked up a wicket, but was very expensive. Akif was good, as always, 1 for 32. Sikandar Raza, once again, the pick of the bowlers, 1 for 28 from his 4, with 11 dots.
Rightio, I think I think we've got a couple of Rowans, haven't we, down there? Rowan Gavaskar. Are you? Might be. Just trying to check, is there? Rightio, let's go sideline to Rowan Gavaskar.
I've got Rohan Mustafa here with me. Rohan, first of all, many congratulations on a wonderful innings, but it took you a little while to get going. Is this a sort of pitch where you've got to get set before you can play your shots?
First of all, thanks to Allah. Honestly, you know, it was coming very nice in starting, and I don't think so they bowled slower ball in the starting. I think that was the thing when they started after 7 or 8 overs. Till, you know, when they were bowling fast, it was coming on the bat. And that's why we scored a lot in first 7 overs.
Well, I need to talk to you about your batting promotion, you know, straight from number 8 to and number 9 to opening the innings. What brought about that change in the batting order?
Sir, basically I was doing opening last year. Last season I did opening for them, and honestly this year we were having a lot of batsmen. After being, like, you know, we did well in the first couple of matches, so they asked me, you will do opening again? And honestly, I was ready before the tournament. I was doing well in domestic as well. I played a lot of cricket in this stadium and Abu Dhabi as well, so I did a lot good in that tournament. So I was quite confident. You know, they just give me the target, like, you know, in the starting, if you score 30, something like that in first 15 or 18 balls, so that's a good for us.
Well, you also said you've played a lot of cricket at the stadium. You also mentioned the fact that the opposition didn't bowl too many slower balls till the 7th and 8th over. Is that the way to go forward for you guys when you're defending the score?
Yes, 100%. I think that will be the key for us. As you know, yes, of course, you need to bowl slower balls, but the way you pitch it, that's also a matter. But honestly, they did well in the last couple of overs. I think the guys saw that and believe we do well as well.
Well, 169 on the board. How confident are you of defending this score?
It was good total, and you know, the wind is still on, and I think there will be not much dew, so I think it's good for us, and I believe inshallah we will win.
Well, all the best. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you to Rowans. Sideline for us. Mustafa, well played. So 170 required from 120 balls. We'll take a break and come back with all the live action.
Best of the best, you know. With the best of the best, you know. Lights are bright, just say hold a cricket festival. Honne honne re halla, halla halla. Honne honne re halla.
जो नंबर स्क्रीन पे है आपके क्रिकेट के नंबर के साथ मैच होता है तो आपको जाना है इंफॉर्मेशन डेस्क में जो कि है कार्निवल एरिया में वहां पे जाइए इंफॉर्मेशन डेस्क पर और कांटेक्ट कीजिए फर्दर इंफॉर्मेशन के लिए पर तभी जाइए अगर स्क्रीन पे जो नंबर हैं वो आपके टिकट नंबर के साथ मैच होते हैं। आपको याद दिला दूं कि आपके पास है मौका एक नहीं, दो नहीं, बल्कि 3 ब्रांड न्यू LT8 कार्ड जीतने का।
Dubai International Cricket Stadium, the Desert Vipers, who were put in by David Warner of the Dubai Capitals, have managed to get to 169 for 6, their turn of bat. The openers did very well early on, and you just thought, wow, what a turnaround. And there was 200 on the cards. Mustafa played very well for his half-century, 50 from 33, and hit it all around the clock. Confidence was there. He hit 4 4s and 3 6s. Really was in the groove tonight, inside the power play. Slow start, you think the first 2 overs only went for 4 runs. So then they broke the shackles, Mustafa and Hales, and put on that 81. It cut loose. Really was a partnership of substance, just what they needed, the Vipers, because they hadn't been going well at the top. And it just fell away sadly somewhat for them, and Hales getting out, and Azam, Munro didn't do much, Rutherford and Munro nothing, Hose and Rutherford nothing really there, so you had to wait till Adam Hose found some support in Hasaranga. Wasim Akram alongside Adam Hose found his mojo again.
Yeah, he did, especially in this game. 35 of 17. He played some big sixes as well against one of the best bowlers, Jamira. That's on the last ball as well. 3 6s and 2 4s in his innings of 35. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Danny Chamira, I think, bowled really well. 32 for 1. Holder, 37 expensive.
Ugaline, yeah, brought in to the side. Got a wicket. So yeah, he'll be a bit jet lagged, as it were. Took a good catch too of Sikandar Raz's one, Munro. Not far away. Yeah, the legendary Aussie, the captain. He's going to be out there very soon. See if he can actually get out of the slump and cut loose. We'll see you on the other side.
Lights bright,
home team of this city. It is the home team of Dubai. Yeah? Who knows this answer? Yes? Let me hear you. Dubai Capitals, are you sure? I mean, it's difficult to get wrong with the name in the team name as well, right? The Dubai Capitals is the right answer. This belongs to you. Congratulations. There's one more jersey that I have to give away, alright? You can take two and go away, not give away even one. But you have the chance to make this 1-1, alright? Remember, the key is to raise your hand. Whoever raises their hand first, I come to you. Right? Alright, the question I'm asking for the second jersey, I have the jersey here, please, thank you. For this jersey is, right, we've already established that Dubai Capitals are the home team. Who is the captain of the Dubai Capitals team? You know this, alright, hand up, yes? David Warner, let me ask the crowd, yeah? David Warner, right answer, wrong answer. David Warner, right answer, wrong answer. Well, David is the right answer, and let me confirm that David Warner, yes, he is the captain. Congratulations, Dubai Capitals ka jersey hai aapka. You've got one for yourself as well, ladies and gentlemen. The DJ is getting ready to pump up the tempo. I want everybody in Dubai City to put their hands up in.
Capitals, they're in pursuit of 170 from their 120 deliveries is 8.5, bang on. Gurbaz and Warner will be looking to make hay inside the first 6 overs, as every team does in T20. Power play, so crucial. Can they get off to a flyer, or can Shaheen Shah Afridi and the other lefties, I think of Luke Wood, Mohamed Amir, have had the wood, as it were, on Warner in recent times. He's been nicking out early.
And of course, Patirana as well comes in. Rutherford goes out as a super sub. So they've got 4 fast bowlers: Amir, Shaheen Afridi, Luke Wood, 3 left armers, Patirana, the slingy, and of course the 5th one is one of the best spinners in world cricket, Hasranga. They're starting with a slip. Shaheen Shah Afridi will take the new ball straight away. Denny, fine leg up, third man up in the circle, square leg back on the boundary, and
signal for the super sub. In fact, there's 2 of them really. When you think about, you just mentioned there was Patirana in for Rutherford, and Ben Dunk, he's going to come in for Chimera for the Capitals. So you play 12 these days, don't you? Not 11 aside anymore.
Very cushy life for the battles. Rutherford especially came out for 2 overs and now he's chilling. He probably can go back to the hotel and watch it from there.
Buffet downstairs. You and I would be. Rightio, here's Gurbaz. Very exciting talent. And see if he can get going. He's going to be on strike. And Warner, his partner, the skipper, the other end. Shaheen Shah Afridi. So mentioning the left-handedness of the DP World ILT20, and there's a lot here in terms of the pace department. The new ball, Mohamed Amir, last act, Luke Wood. Super subs, yeah, confirmation there. Patirana is in. Rutherford will be sitting out. That's what happens in the modern era. I think they'll be bringing in super sub fielders too very soon. We're going to rotate them, change the keeper.
Bit too much, I reckon.
We watch
T20 format.
Yeah, we watch a little them. They've started, haven't they? Here we go, first one. Shaheen. Oh, sounded really good off the bat. Won't go for 4, but he's very quick. In fact, both are very quick.
Effort by Mustafa. That's backward square leg. That's a good shot. The first ball of Gurbaz. And that's how you put pressure on the bowlers, especially in first 6 overs. Not having a great DP World ILT20 season 2. The skipper David Warner, only 58 runs. He didn't middle one.
Flay of the blade. Gave up the ghost early, is it? Oh, got the boot out. Mustafa very busy already.
Oh, he's all over the place. He's got 50 today, looked really good, and then first 2 balls went to him, saved 4 runs. Gurbaz in a different kind of mood. He's not going to block any, it appears, from here so far. He faced 2 balls and 4 runs. It's a doable total, 170, especially if you're batting second. So far 6 games have been played and teams who have chased have won.
Gurbaz. He doesn't have to have a larry. I think Azam is pulled out of this, given what happened the other night with his finger and the injury. Off the radar, Shaheen. It's not a great delivery, so nearly 5 wides.
My God, what's going on here? 9 runs from 2 balls, Danny. Pressure is on the Vipers here. Let's have a look at this delivery. It was meant to be a Yorker, didn't swing in, and he pulled back. Not a great effort by Azam Khan behind the stumps, unfortunately. Sranga can't do anything, Danny. He's at first slip.
Put the body on the line. Get him behind it.
Azam Khan.
He tried to. No, you're right. Oh! Sounds really good off that willow. That is in the Vault locker. Patirana, we've seen some great catches. The super sub is doing it. Wow, that cycle hub with the super sub is all on.
It's probably the best of the lot. What a brilliant catch from this youngster, Patirana, who came out as super sub. And the dangerous Gurbaz departs. Look at this, he didn't middle it. The idea was to play extra cover. Top edged it, and look at that catch in the end. Made it look so easy, Danny, didn't he?
Night sky never easy. Some of the players complain about the ring of fire, the lighting. Not good enough, but I tell you what, Gurbaz is not good enough. Not tonight anyway. He's out for 4, and the Capitals lose their first one at 9. Time for another lefty. They're everywhere. Was next to me as well. So Ben Dark, he's another super sub. He is in for Chimera. So Tasmanian is out in the centre. Oh look, the follically challenged Tasmanian. Hell of a barber. Good work. And Shaheen Shah Afridi. Wow, what a stat this is. For you stat lovers at home in your favourite lounger, 46 wickets in the first over in T20 innings, the most by anyone. And he's done it again.
Goes for the wickets early on, as we all know. He tries to bowl full, and this was a good delivery., after bowling that wide ball, and this is really good effort from young Patirana. These catches are not easy. He had to settle himself under the ball and then had to balance himself as well. So brilliant effort. They got the first wicket. So point I was making early on, I was having a chat with Tom Moody before the game. General chit-chat, and I said some things the coaches can't teach you. Situation awareness, you have to assess yourself, and especially these players that travel all over the world, play this T20 in this format. You got 9 runs from 2 balls. What's the point of playing that shot? Okay, try to take a single or maybe go along the ground. But now pressure is back on Capitals after losing that, and he's a danger man.
100% was. Key wicket. Gurbaz gone now. It sounded better after a tentative first strike. First one done, it's 10 for 1. Oh, what a cracker. What a cracker. What's it on? Yeah, that's on offer. The Cycle Hub. Whoever takes the best catch of the tournament is going to be the front runner for winning this super cool performance bike. So light, aren't they? Look at that titanium. You can just lift them up with almost like just one finger, can't you? Amazing. So phenomenal training bikes.
High tech as well. Let's have a look at it again. Look at this catch from this youngster. Like I said, they're not easy, especially under pressure. Another good delivery, bit of swing up in the air. Oh, this will probably race away to the boundary. Just.
Yeah, he just bowled the first over. Shaheen Shah Afridi couldn't get his long frame down. All 6'5" of him. Ahmed Amir looking for a swing. Worst delivery, just curved a bit. It's always just running away. Listen, I mean, you wouldn't have got there. I tell you what, if Shaheen can't get there, you definitely wouldn't, brother. 6'5" versus you.
It was a good effort by Shaheen Shah Afridi in the end. 5 wickets so far in this DP World ILT20 season 2 from Amir.
Oh, flaying. Tries to catch it, but Warner, hints of him getting excited. He's got Dunk at this end. Dunk's off the mark with that in terms of flaying and stuff. 4 down the ground. Now that one, he'll be liking this. And now it's over to the skipper who takes strike. See if he can get out of the blocks tonight. He needs to desperately. Everyone's been on his case a little bit. He says, look, it's just a headspace thing. Class is always permanent, as they say. The form comes and goes. See what he's got. And he still can't get off the mark.
I mean, this is what happened in this day and age when you take some time off, 10 days off, a week off from cricket. I suppose if you're a batter, especially on these pitches, they're not batting friendly pitches, they're good. I like these pitches in this format, Danny. Bit for the bowler, bit for the batter. Yeah. I'm all for 4s and 6s. I said it again and again, but that's not fun for me. Exactly.
In a contest, got to slip in, short third, so they're almost like catching positions there. And there is curve, Cries a catch it! Change of pace, or not quite. But, Hose running in, but I tell you what, it's a really smart piece of bowling from Mohammad Amir.
Wasn't actually the slow ball then, he was just 9 kilometers slower. Look at this, and he's bowled wide outside off stump as well. He didn't middle it, he's off the mark now. Warner, good effort in the end, I reckon, by the fielder.
Mohammad Amir, same expression with Shaheen, and now with that one. It's a little jag here, just that little cross seamer wasn't it? So a little bit of pace off, not much, but that cross seamer, some skid and some just grip a bit.
It's not even cross seam. If you ever look at closely at his hand, look at this. Yeah, that was just a normal seam-up delivery. Good swing as well.
Well, it sounded good. Crisp from Ben Dunk. Lovely through extra. 10 from that Amir over. It's 20 for 1.
That is a brilliant shot from Ben Dunk on the up. Second 4 for him.
Exquisite. They feel really good for Ben Dunk. Confidence builder early on.
Off to a fly, 20 for 1. Reasonable crowd. This season 2 has been exceptional as far as crowd concerned. Abu Dhabi, Dubai and Sharjah other day was jam-packed. 5 wickets for Luke Wood. Pick up the bowlers from Desert Viper this season. Playing his averaging 13. That's his 3rd game. Look at the economy rate. 3 for 33 is best.
And the charge, Cries a catch it. Just maybe now with that little bit of luck that Warner was on about at the coin toss tonight. He said, yeah, just need a bit of luck, clear the head, and give himself a bit of time to get in, but he's on the charge, and this is Lady Luck to the fore. Hands go out, it's not there, it's a thick edge. Oh, not that far away from Shaheen.
Because he's not reading the length properly, maybe. It appears he hasn't played cricket for months. Again, they are different pitches than the Aussie pitches.
Luke Wood, a little bit of shape as well. Amir, after he was chewing into some of his players. Eh? It's a game that just follows you, doesn't it? It can come back and bite you.
So true, Danny. So he starts off well. Luke Wood, 3 runs from the over. He's swinging the ball. He's got good pace. He hasn't warmed up yet. So 130, 131 so far. 3 deliveries bowled. No slip. Slip comes out. Goes to extra cover. Mid wicket up in the circle. So is mid on and mid off.
Short. Oh, pumped. Funky Dunkies in town tonight. Oh, yes.
Don't bowl him there to Ben Dunk. He's exceptionally strong on the short pitch delivery, especially towards leg side. He was unlucky other day, but look at this. Nice pick up. Although there was a fielder there, but he was a bit wider. Maximum 29 now.
Yeah, of course, with DP World donating kits for the 6 hits. Quite brilliant. I reckon what are we up to, about 220 kits
from Luke Wood. Good delivery, seam up delivery, bit of swing. Target is 170. Required run rate just over 8. Like I said, so far there's 6 games in this Dubai International Stadium in this DP World ILT20 season 2 and won by the teams who chased.
It was at 6 from 6 here. Season 2, win the toss, bowl first, you win. But well, Capitals have got an early wicket. 3 bowled, 30 for 1 now.
End of over number 3, 30 for 1.
So there's a lot of left-handedness in this Vipers team. Nazim Akram, some different grips, and what happens?
This was the ball, second last ball of the previous over. It was a slow ball, but subtle change, Danny. Sometimes you do the off cutter, sometimes you do a back of a hand. But I think on this delivery, this particular delivery, okay, I'll explain. Generally, you hold the ball like this, gap like this, and sometimes you just go right in there, and that's how the balls come slowly.
It's come quickly off the outside edge. A swing in the air from Shaheen Shah Afridi, who's changed ends. Ben Dunk's just explaining to his skipper, look, if it's going to be up in that area, just slightly fullish, I'm going to thrash at it, Skip.
That's his, I suppose, role here. If you're anything up there, go after it. And he's off to a flyer, 21 of only 9 deliveries. So we were discussing the variation of slow balls, seam up as well. It doesn't have to be the... Ball him short. You're going to ball him short, it has to be above his shoulder, high outside off stump. He will punish you every time.
I love the look there from Shaheen, just the glare. You would have seen Ben Dunk play in PSL, and that's a Sky247.net Super 4 if there ever was. Man, that pump to the fence for 4. Timing, and it sounded so sweet. Yeah, he played a bit there in the PSL, Ben Dunk. He would have seen him on show, of course, hence the glare. That's a bit of it. Well played, 2 lefties.
Danny, I also think that now is the time. The 2 left-handers, they're doing well, they're looking good. 39 of 1 into 4th over. Maybe Hasaranga. Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, Davey Warner has got himself in all sorts of bother with a tangle, and he was out in similar fashion in the last innings like this. And now he's just going to have to tie up his bootlaces.
And if you compare David Warner to Ben Dunk in this particular innings, Ben Dunk looks miles ahead of him the way he's batting, and Warner, as we know, has been struggling in this second season of BP World ILT20.
Yeah, short one. It's a good area for Warner, but he got out the previous game like that, the previous innings for Warner. Good slow one, smart from Shaheen, and yeah, no change, no pace to work with. What we got here? It's the 4th ball. Look at it go. Oof, beautiful. As you say, there's a nice bit in it for the bowlers. It's not all about batters smashing it everywhere.
You see, it's in this format, Danny, as you know, as a bowler, you're always on a back foot because batsman is not blocking, they're not leaving. You know, anything offline will be punished, and that adds different pressure on you as a bowler.
Oh, hand off the blade. Warner's under pressure. Taken. Munro, the opposite gets him, and the horror run continues for DW. Warner is heading back to the pavilion early. Once again, he hasn't got to double figures. Oh, and the crowd silence. The Dubai Capitals at home, and the skipper. Look at that. Hand came off the bat, and Munro takes a good, comfortable catch back over his head. And more left arm pace, the undoing of David Warner. 5th time bowling to a left armour. Warner gone for 4, and the Capitals now 39 for 2.
Now here's a man in form, Sam Billings. Always a delight to look at him bat. Busy, custom at the crease, runs aggressively. Wonderful timer of the cricket ball, has an aggressive intent. Quality is required in this run chase for the Capitals. 39 for 2. Luke Wood. Pulled in the gap, and that's a sumptuous looking pull shot once more. A boundary for Dunk.
Pull shot, hook shot, Ben Dunk. Loves playing square the wicket and on the leg side. Has been out twice this tournament, caught around the deep square leg, deep backward square leg, long leg area. Tonight the placement and the timing have been absolutely sublime.
And going square.
He's going to get back for a couple with the misfield. Can't help but think that the Vipers have got their plans totally wrong against Ben Dunk. I'm talking about totally wrong. Look away now if you're a David Warner fan, because the horror show continues. Has no timing. Every game just looks to have no fluency. Against Ben Dunk, though, you've got to pitch the ball up. You've got to make him drive and hit down the ground. Pulls and hooks really well.
David Warner was switched on for this game. Spoke with him at the toss. He's looking for Lady Luck to be on his side. All 6 occasions this season he's been dismissed off seamers, 5 times off left arm seamers. Today Shaheen Shah Afridi got the better of him. Top hand coming off the bat. He doesn't really look in full form. For a player who's played over 100 test matches, you'd think that he can eke out an innings.
Well, it's a good thing he was wide awake and aware of the toss, because not all the toss party was on the ball there. There's a lot going on there in the middle before the game. He had a good look at the pitch, David Warner, too.
You had a chat with him as well?
I did. Yeah, I had a good chat with David Warner. Spoke about his love for being on Coogee Beach and his love for being in the UAE. As I said earlier, he's been in really good form. When you speak to him, it's not as if his trials and tribulations with the bat not visibly affect him. They may well be affecting him, but he's not portraying that to the media and his teammates, which is what you want as a captain. You can't let your own form drag you down, because that will affect the rest of the camp.
Warrens should at least be a couple. A little fumble allows for 2. Might have been a possibility of 3. 10 from the over, 49 for 2 after 5. And this set over, it was an outside edge, no one appealed. I guess Lady Luck with Dunk and not Warner.
That's a good thing. Just a feather. There was a gentle inquiry from Azam Khan behind the stumps. Missed opportunity.
Good solid start in this run chase for the Capitals. As the Vipers, they were very dominant when they batted in this phase. 64 without loss. Here's Amir.
That's excellent from Billings. Sometimes you just need a little bit of luck. Ben Dunk, I think, has been unfortunate. The first couple of dismissals, he's been a little bit unfortunate. And then today, feet nowhere. Good ball from Luke Wood. A feather, as they say in the industry. Azam Khan's, oh, so close. Just a little nick. 50 comes up for the Capitals. Change your fortunes as a batter. Look at this. Happens more often than you think. the advance of technology now, it seems to happen more often than not.
It's good to be. Sam Billings. What you'll see from him is, again, that urgency at the crease. Sam Billings so good in previous matches, his ability to stitch together partnerships. He will thrive on the positivity he's seen from Ben Dunk. 250s this season. Hit a boundary, but timed properly. Good fielding. Might have injured his finger.
Well, I reckon his little finger got stuck in the ground there, and he's probably just popped it. Yeah, he's dislocated it. You often see it. Fielders fielding the ball, and his little finger just gets stuck in the ground, and it just pops out. They'll be able to pop that back in because I've done it many times. But the physio will need to get on that fairly quickly, and it might not be for the faint of hearted because it can be uncomfortable. But generally, when it happens, you can pop it, tape it up, get some painkillers, and he should be okay. Just look away now if you're squeamish.
He did a fine piece of work getting around to his right. So unfortunate. Suffered a similar fate in New Zealand. It's very, very painful. The physio will just try to snap it in. A little bit of strapping will do the trick. But because of that little injury, the strategic timeout signal comes.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, आपके पास है मौका जीतने का एक नहीं दो नहीं बल्कि 3 ब्रांड न्यू ILT20 कार्ड्स। कुछ ही देर में स्क्रीन पर हम लाने वाले हैं कुछ नंबर्स, those are the lucky numbers that have won a place in the match today। आपको अपना मोबाइल फोन निकालना है। इनफैक्ट मैं काम करूँ मोबाइल फोन निकालने दो क्योंकि वो काम आने वाला है बहुत जल्द। जैसे ही नंबर्स आएंगे उसका एक फोटो खींच लो और उसको जो नंबर्स आएंगे उनको टैली करो अपने टिकट नंबर के साथ। If any of the numbers match, then you need to head over to the information desk, which is in the carnival area, and over there, both the information desk, and we are going to do more information, further information about how you are a part of the raffle and how you can win not one, not two, but 3 ILT20 cards. Alright, आज दुबई बड़ा मजा आ रहा है, मुझे तो बहुत मजा आ रहा है। आप लोग को मजा आ रहा है? तो काम करते हैं, जितने भी कैमरा है ना घुमा देते हैं आपकी तरफ और दुनिया को दिखाते हैं दुबई इंटरनेशनल स्टेडियम, बेस्ट स्टेडियम इन द होल वाइड वर्ल्ड। सब खड़े हो जाओ, खड़े हो जाओ, खड़े हो जाओ। Up on your feet, everybody. Alright, now मोबाइल फोन फोटो खींचने के लिए निकाले थे ना, उसको निकाल लो, फ्लैश लाइट ऑन कर लो, फ्लैश लाइट ऑन करो, फ्लैश लाइट ऑन करो। अगले 10 सेकंड में सारे लाइट्स मुझे दिखना चाहिए इस स्टेडियम में। चलो 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 चलो, लाइट्स ऑन, लाइट्स ऑन, लाइट्स ऑन, लाइट्स ऑन। ओके, अब हाथ सीधा, लाइट के साथ हाथ एकदम सीधा सीधा सीधा। जब मैं बोलूंगा डाउन, जब आप बोलोगे हु और कौन में से नीचे कर दोगे तो लाइट ना दिखे। डाउन। जब मैं बोलूंगा अप, अभी डाउन रखो भाई, डाउन रखो। जब मैं बोलूंगा अप बोल दो, ऊपर कर देना और बोलना हाँ, अप, डाउन, अप, डाउन, अप, डाउन, अप। अब मैं रखो, डाउन डाउन, अप और डाउन करते करते करेंगे, ठीक है? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Healthy run rate achieved by the Capitals in this run chase. 2 wickets falling in the power play phase. Magnificent catch by Patirana to get rid of Gurbaz. And Shah Afridi accounting for Captain Warner. Once more looking out of sorts, flattered to deceive. And celebrations in typical style from Shaheen.
That's an area that the Vipers need to be more switched on. They should know Sam Billings very well. Played for him last season. You know Sam Billings, when he comes to the crease, all he wants to do is get off strike. But you have to bowl really straight and get your fielders in nice and tight. And the Vipers made 169 for 6. They should have got 200. They really should have got 200. A great opening stand between Alex Hales and Rahman Mustafa of 81. They were 116 for 1. Excellent from Sikandar, but I feel the Vipers really did let go of a very, very promising position. Capitals are flying.
Looked away. Their plan to bowl very straight. The two deep fielders leg side for Ben Dunk. Amir, usually very good with his control, his lines, according to plan. A little more balance now with protection in the deep point, the backward square. Gives the bowler a few options. There's that quick single you spoke about. Now O'Brien, good base to work from in T20 cricket as a batter. 6 gone, end of the power play, 56 for 2.
Look at Ben Dunk tonight. All these runs, square the wicket and behind square, even the 19% leg side, that's generally being square leg just in front. 37 down to long leg, 14 down to deep third, 24 down to ground. So to me it says you bowl too straight and too short. Ben Dunk loves pace on the ball, playing square the wicket.
To give him credit, he's been lots of runs all season. Even alongside his captain, he's obviously struggling to find rhythm. He's played a brilliant hand so far, capitalized on the restrictions in the first 6. Now this is a critical phase. Vipers, they didn't play this phase of the innings, the middle overs, well. That's the reason they fell short of par. They did 169. Capitals will need to score at least 7-8 runs per over in this middle phase, the next 9 overs.
If you have a look at Sam Billings, how he's going to go about his business, he's going to play for googly and he's going to just try and tuck it leg side. He's going to be more than happy just to rotate, as you say, Darren Ganger. Oceans of space, won't take an undue risk. Even there, down the pitch, but where he comes down the pitch, Darren, outside the off stump, what you've been crying out for from a lot of batters in this tournament.
Yeah, what he does is covers the line of the ball. He's aware, and even if the ball turns away from his outside edge, he's in a position to adjust. What it does as well is it puts a little more pressure on the bowler to get his length right. Simplest of return catches. That's the skill of the man. Slower delivery, a little more loop, and he's going across the line to his demise.
The leg spinner. How often have we seen Hasaranga get wickets with the googly? This is the orthodox leggy. Sam Billings trying to go leg side. He loves going leg side. Very rarely do you see Sam Billings miss cue like that. Failure, a rare one for Billings. Game on, 56 for 3.
We spoke about the captains matching up. Now here's a matchup that is mouth-watering. Sikandaraza v Munindu Hasaranga. Who will conquer? That might just determine the outcome of this match.
Yeah, it's lovely. Game within a game. This is the end of Billings. It's the leg spinner. Sam Billings, sometimes your strength can prove to be a downfall. Generally, very good Sam Billings at letting the ball come underneath his eyes and just tuck it leg side too early. Not picking the ball potentially, which is strange as a keeper. Played with Hasaranga last season. Just shows the skill of the Sri Lankan.
And to the guile of Hasaranga. Sam Billings not reading that particular type of delivery. The pace variation, the slowing of the pace lured him to play across the line early. Crunched and long enough for a maximum. Ben Dunk is playing a blinder here.
Yeah, well, that's another 6, and DP World will be donating a cricket kit for every 6 hit. Kids go towards grassroots cricket in the region. That's a ripper. What a lovely shot. Ben Dunk timing the ball as well as anyone has on this surface. Oh, I thought he might go again, Darren Ganga. He thought about it. Good over. Wicket, just 8 off it. 64 for 3.
How often do we see batters take on Munindu Hasaranga, Ben Dunk, because he's gotten a start, he looks very fluent at the crease, executes very well on that occasion. Clash of the home fans, of course, Dubai Capitals and Desert Vipers. Home base here at the Dubai International Stadium. Very important fixture this is. Two teams fiercely competing for 2 points.
Just with your captaincy hat on, as we see Patirana into the attack, how would you go about this? Because at the moment the required rate is 8.15. Capitals are going very well, but they've lost 3. But marshalling your troops in the field, bowling stuff, how do you see the next little passes, 3 to 4 overs? How would you go about captaining?
Boom strike. That's good. Very good for 4. Beat the fielder in that long on position as well. Ben Dunk once more delivers, puts pressure on the bowler off the first delivery of the over.
Look at the balance, into the ball, it's only a punch. That to me says players getting in good position, weight transfer down the ground. Have a look at the head position from Dunk, beautiful, right over the ball. Foot not to the pitch, that's fine. Keeping the crease, full ball from Patirana.
Sounds a question there now, O'Brien. I like the option of Patirana at this stage of the innings, purely from the point of view of him being a wicket taker. Picked up 2 for 32 in the last game. Because of that unorthodox action, I just think that Colin Munro is searching for a wicket, more so the wicket of Ben Dunk. Copped him. His partner, luckily, not hurt, able to complete 2 runs and brings up the 50 for Ben Dunk. His 19th T20 50 and an important one as well.
Well, the smile says it all. Couple of failures before this, and the coach and the captain and the owners stuck with Ben Dunk. They know Ben Dunk. Been around their environment before, they know the character that he possesses, and he's repaid them in spades. This is wonderful. Top class knock, a very popular member of any team he plays, Ben Dunk. That's a really good half century. Now has to cash in. We saw Rahan Mustafa get 50 and give it away in the first innings. Ben Dunk, you would expect not to make the same mistake.
Not ideal in style to get to a landmark. Sikandar Raza, to be fair, trying to avoid that ball making contact with him, and smiles all around. Good result in the end.
Coaching staff, the bowling, top of the off. I reckon that ball's, Ben Dunk's pumped it back off Sikandar Raza. I reckon it's ricocheted right on the top of the off pegs. The bowling coach, excellent dunk.
Wrong set of stumps for Patarana. Another nice response square of the wicket. So he's been very impressive off the front foot, off the back foot as well. 10 runs from the over. 8 overs completed, 74 for 3.
Ben Dunk pumps one down the ground. Sikandar Raza is backing up onto the stumps. And then the presence of mind to realise there's runs on offer. There had been a little bit of a touch from the bowler. Obviously, we might have had a run out. Yeah, Colin Munro, you might have called him back like you did to Martin Guptill. 74 for 3, Dunk going nicely. The southpaw Ben Dunk cruising. Capitals, 96 they need from 72. They've lost 3, but they've got a long batting lineup. Now Colin Munro in the background. Having a look here now. I think he wanted his man there, Colin Munro. He knows he needs a wicket. Excellent from Wanindu Hasaranga there, but really good from Sikandar Raza, watching the ball all the way onto his blade. Keep an eye on Sikandar Raza at his interception points. He a great player, a great user of his crease. 2 feet inside the crease. Keep an eye on Colin Munro in the background there, captain. Yes, out! Thank you very much. Oh no! Blocker! Are you listening? Mohan Gavaskar has nestled in beside me. I think we've got a good game on our hands here.
Yeah, it's going to be a really exciting game. Rohan Mustafa was saying that the slower you bowl, change of pace, mix it up, and it gets harder. Capitals at the moment keeping up with the required rate, but as the ball gets a little older, a little bit more worn out, is run making going to get that much tougher? That's the question.
Yeah, it's certainly, they're well placed. That's the key for the Capitals. They've got the run rate up at a good rate, so they've got it in check. 3 wickets, that's what just keeping the Vipers in the game. They're just thinking, well, we've got 3. Take another couple, especially Ben Dunk, who's playing beautifully. Oh, what a glorious shot, Ben Dunk. I tell you what, it's like watching him 4 or 5 years ago. He's rolling back the years here, the Aussie.
Just a fabulous shot. Again, the key to the shot is just making room. Just that little shuffle towards the leg side to play it over, extra cover. Yeah, beautiful.
Google at the back of the hand. Dunk using the crease well. This is excellent from Ben Dunk, not letting Wanindu Hasaranga settle. 9 done, 80 for 3. see Rahman Mustafa back on the field. Popped his little finger on his right hand fielding about 15 minutes ago. It can be quite uncomfortable. A couple of painkillers and normally a bit of strapping just to sort yourself out. He's just taking the strapping off because it's on his bowling hand. This is the incident. I know exactly how it feels because I've done it many times. Best thing you do, physio, pop it back in, a little bit of tape, crack on.
Oh, well, as long as the finger's not cracked. Oh, he struck that well, but straight to the fielder. But you're right, Dunk has been batting beautifully.
A big passage here because Ben Dunk is not going to take a backward step. Down the ground. Now, have you been too greedy? You have, Ben Dunk. You've been too greedy, and look what it means to Wanindu Hasaranga, because the Vipers know with that wicket, they are right back in the contest.
Yeah, I think the Vipers realize that this is the kind of pitch where if you're set, run scoring is easy. It's not easy for the new man coming in. And that is why this wicket of Ben Dunk is so crucial. Just get the feel that it's the bottom half of the bat. Good catch by Wanindu. Ben Dunk goes for a well-made 59. It's 80 for 4.
Rahman Powell gets a chance to come to the crease nice and early. Wonderful player from Jamaica, clean striker, one of the cleanest strikers in the world game, captain of the West Indies T20 side, so busy year ahead for Rahman Powell, but this is a big moment in the game now. Up and running early. I just think, Gavaskar, that Ben Dunk just got a little bit too greedy, 50 and out.
Yeah, I agree with you. I just think with his experience, he should have realized that it's imperative for him to be there, at least in the 15th or 16th over. Not like the required rate was getting out of hand. But it's a massive wicket.
Well, cut off the stumps. What a lovely back cut that is. Yeah, and we're not asking or looking for Ben Dunk to get to 50 and go into his shell. It's just the option, because he knew mid-off was back and it looked like he didn't try and hit over extra cover. Sometimes you maybe try and hit over extra cover and you cloth it and drag it to mid-off or long off, but it looked like he was trying to go over mid-off. I know Rahman Powell is big, but I think you can try and take him on there to try and smother that ball.
No, I think that was clever from Powell. Just made sure he got in the way and made sure that his team got a single.
I would have taken him out. I would have taken the batter out. Well, attempted bouncer. Oh, poor. That is such a poor bit of fielding. It's a really bad ball, first and foremost. No need for the attempted bouncer. Halfway stage, 88 for 4.
Yeah, like you said, the attempted bouncer easy for Powell though. And then Shaheen Shah Afridi was also bitterly disappointed with that effort. Kicked the hoardings in disappointment after he let that ball go.
It was Rahman Powell's second ball. He's had a lean tournament so far, albeit some of the batting opportunities have been late in the piece. He was 1 from 1. There was no need for Rahman Mustafa to come in and attempt something different. Boundary had only gone for 4 runs off 5 balls. Get in and out of your over. Gave Rahman Powell the opportunity to free the arms. Watch out for your pad. Hasaranga right in the game here. Often given some excellent Dafa News facts, and 6 out of 6 matches in Dubai this season, the DP World ILT20 won by the chasing team. That's why you went for the chasing side. I heard you in the pre-match show. You're so obvious.
Well, that's what I said. I said 6 out of 6 I won chasing, so my prediction record isn't that good. I'm just going to go with all the help that I can get. 6 out of 6 I won. Yeah.
Live on the wild side. Live a little.
Wait, you should have seen some of my earlier predictions. You know how far wild they've been.
I tell you, I'm living wild. I'm bottom of the log. But I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it.
No, you're not. The only reason you're saying live on the wild side is because you want me to join them. Misery loves company.
Yeah, well, Ganga to start getting it through wrong as well. You smug Darren Ganga. Oh, what a wonderful captain he was to the West Indies and Trinidad. Look at him now. 100%. Cricket geek Ganga.
You just can't get enough of cricket, Darren.
Side just. Not often you see Rahman Powell get down and try and sweep. Saranga's bowling slowly. A couple of balls in this over, 83 Ks, 84 Ks, 84 Ks. So I think that's leg side for me. I didn't like it. Oh, Colin Monroe, I feel that's a bit in hope. Blocker Wilson.
Moving up by the director, we're going to LBW review. On-field decision is not out. Check the feed, it's a fair delivery. We go on to front on, please. Thank you. Okay, the gloves in the back go close to the ball as it goes onto the pad. Can we go to Ultra Edge when it's available, please? Okay, roll that through. Roll through, got a gap there on the right end. Got a gap there as we roll through. Okay, so there's no bat involved. We can go to ball tracking when it's available, please. Pitching in line, impact is umpire's call, and it's going on to miss the wicket, so you can stay with your original decision. I'll let you know when you're on screen, if not out. You're on screen, signal now.
There's the voice of Paul Wilson, our dedicated third umpire. Clearly sliding down leg. Very, very good over from Wanindu Hasaranga. Just 3 off it. 11 have been bowled, 91 for 4.
End of the second over, TC 91 for 4.
Tut. Come on, man. Throw a backbone. Be your own man.
Mate, I'll tell you what. If I have to follow Niall O'Brien and Danny Morrison, or if I have to follow Darren Ganga and Wasim Akram, you know which way I'm going to.
I tell you don't want to be following me and Danny Morrison. That is a path you don't want to go down in your life. I'm the strongest there because I'm holding everyone up. Well, I tell you what, the Vipers can get up here tonight, very good at math, you'll be hot on your tails.
Yeah, we'll be neck and neck. Yeah, but look, I think it's a lost cause. Dan Ganga's running away with it.
Goodwood back into the attack with a bit of left arm pace. We're getting into a really interesting phase of the tournament because every game is massive now. You can see 3 teams with 4 points and 2 with 6, so realistically everything is still up for grabs. My Emirates have been the team of the tournament so far. They seem to have every basis covered, but along the way everyone seems to be beating each other for the time being. Good from Powell. Capitals needing below 9s, so in Dubai you take that.
Well, I think what the Capitals really need at this moment is cool heads and a little bit of cricketing common sense. Just keep the scoreboard ticking over, as you said. If you have to go at 9s at Dubai, you'll take that. If you have to go at even 10 or 11 for the last 3 overs, you'll take that. What the Capitals need is a decent partnership over here.
Uppercut down to deep third, just falling safely. Pathirana was in the game for a moment. Well, not just about team accolades. As an individual, you come to tournaments, you want to win some prizes, and Sikandar Raza, the green belt, he's 4th on the log, 169. He's going nicely. Poran has played superbly. I like seeing Mohammed Wasim up top. That's where I think the Vipers can be better. Try and cut those singles off. Look at that. Red belt MVP, that was Chris Jordan last year. Best bowler last year was Chris Jordan. MVP this year, Sikandar Raza's right up there, best batter. And the blue belt is one I really like, the best UAE player, Mohammed Wasim last season. Alishan Sharafu has started well this year. Just going all right here, the Vipers. The last couple of overs have been fairly quiet.
Well, if you have a look at the signal that took on the previous delivery, Raza, when he got to the striking end, I'm not sure he grounded the bat. He wasn't in the crease and he jumped right over it. It was a direct hit. He would have been out.
I think the fact that he knew that the throw was about 4 meters away from the stumps, he was okay.
Yeah, but that's where you got to get your bat in, because deflects, you get more runs.
Well, we're gonna have, I think we'll have a look at that. I reckon as he's kicked that, he was touching the boundary sponge. They may well have a look at that, I think. Let me send that upstairs to Paul Wilson, just have a look at this big thick outside edge from Sikandar Raza. I just felt the slightly unorthodox nature may have conceded for. Let's have a little look here. It's not how you would tell your youngsters to feel, but I think maybe in a slightly strange way he's done really well. Thigh save 2.
Well, it's effective. He saved a couple. 12 done, 97 for 4.
End of the 12 over, 97 for 4.
Rajiv Bakshi there on your screen, CEO, Revenue, ZEE Entertainment Limited. Wonderful crowd here at the stadium. Rajiv Bakshi there right of your screen. COO Revenue, ZEE Entertainment Limited. Enjoying the game, enjoying what's been a fabulous tournament so far.
.73 from 48. That's the equation. A required rate of 9.3 at the moment. Rahman Paul and Sikandar Raza try their best. Try their best in the last over. They'll need to bat deeper into this innings.
Yeah, they need a partnership. This one is worth 17 of 17 now. Shah Afridi bowling his third over, conceded 20 runs and got 2 wickets as well early on in his first spell. Wicket in his first over again.
Capitals beyond the power play, going at just about 6.5 their run rate. Don't want to leave too many runs for the last 5, given the fact that they've already lost 4 wickets. I must reiterate that this Vipers bowling lineup is a very good one. Lots of left-handers who are accustomed bowling in the pressure situations. Mohammad Amir still with 2 overs remaining. We saw Luke Wood with 3 overs. He might complete his quota of 4 a little bit later on. Hasaranga has that all-important 1 over remaining.
Ghana got 3 to come, so they don't have problem bowling in the last 4 overs. Nahin after this 1 over to go. He's got mid-off up in the circle and fine leg 2. You can't pitch it up outside off stump. It has to be middle leg or back of a length. Maybe a slow one.
Thumped firmly over deep mid wicket. Brings up the 100 for the Capitals. Rahman Paul in typical style muscled that one.
He's such a good player. 218 sixes so far in this DP World ILT20. Slow ball, and that's how batters read you. You gotta do it subtly. He did. He picked up beautifully. Powell, and look at that, 76 meter and flat.
Here's 6 from Rahman Paul in this tournament. And we spoke about him not having a lot of opportunities with the bat. And he drives it exquisitely over extra cover to the other side of the field. That's a brilliant stroke.
Second slow ball. 2 deliveries. Look at that. He was ready for it. Mid-off was up in the circle. 1 bounce, 2 bounce into the fence. And look at this over, Darren. First ball 119, second ball 121, third 128, and then 120. So 4 slow balls already in this over.
This might just be the over to shift things in favour of the Capitals. 13 from this over, 110 for 4. And we'll have another pause for a strategic timeout.
स्क्रीन पर आपको दिख रहे हैं 5 सेट ऑफ नंबर्स। फोन निकालिए और नंबर का एक फोटो खींच लीजिए और नंबर को टैली कीजिए अपने टिकट नंबर के साथ। अगर कोई भी नंबर मैच करता है आपके टिकट नंबर के साथ तो जाइए फैन ट्रैवल एरिया में, वहां आपको मिलेगा एक इंफॉर्मेशन डेस्क और वहां जाकर कांटेक्ट कीजिए। यू माइट बी वन ऑफ द लकी 50 people to enter the battle, and in the final over here in Dubai you will get a chance to win not 1, not 2, but 3 ILT20 cards up for grabs. ये मैच का आखिरी ब्रेक है, तो आज का आखिरी ब्रेक है। हम आपको नचाएंगे तो जरूर, बट उससे पहले थोड़ा शोर मचाएं क्या? जब भी मैं बोलूंगा क्लैप, आपको एक बार ताली बजाना है और जोर से बोलना है। क्या बोलना है? क्या बोलना है? हाथ ऊपर, हाथ ऊपर, हाथ ऊपर, हाथ ऊपर, हाथ ऊपर। रेडी, रेडी, चलो क्लैप। हाथ ऊपर थोड़ा बोल सकता है क्लैप। ये साइड पे देखते हैं क्लैप, 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 क्लैप।
The action will continue in this match number 17. In hands in the balance. Capitals with a further 60 required from 42 deliveries. David Warner was quite vocal during that strategic timeout. And that will depend on these two out in the middle. Azam Akram.
Yeah, both are dangerous players, both are experienced play batters. Powell is looking good. He's batting at number 6 so far in this particular game, but he was at number 7 in season 2. He was so successful last year. Full toss, straight to mid-off. They're going to settle for one. No need to take risks. Required run rate is 8.63. I think with these two there, if they go 5 and over, 6 and over, a couple of overs, that should be okay. They can cover it up. So last year he scored 350 runs, Powell. He batted at number 3, 4 and 5. This year he started off at 7 and today he's batting at number 6. And last year he was skipper as well.
Very good shot over the top by Sikandar Raza. He is contributing handsomely towards this partnership and run chase.
Can somebody explain it to me? There's got to be a method to this madness. Amir is the most experienced bowler in this format. You bowl this leg cutter, you have mid-off up in the circle, have mid-off back, have mid-on up, then bowl that there. Because that's where better will be hitting you.
You there, Azam Akram. Too many slow deliveries, too predictable in this situation. Pumped straight down the ground. Don't think long on will get around. Consecutive boundaries. This is another good over for the Capitals.
This is all happening now. Required run rate under 8 now. And 2 fours in a row. Short delivery picked up beautifully. And coming back to Powell, he was captain last year, batted at 3, 4 and 5. And where are the stat people when you need them? They should have told their team, look, this guy is dangerous batting at number 4, Powell, 350 runs last year. And this year he started off batting at 7. Unbelievable stuff.
Jake Fraser-McGurk missing from this Capitals team, returning for Australian duties. And that's another boundary, surely. Nope, the fielder gets around. Some more runs. DP World Smart View box. Wonderful vantage point to look at the game here at the Dubai International Stadium. Comfortable position at this venue. What an entertaining game so far. Catch it is the cry, catch it is the cry. And that he does. So plan working. Was the pace on delivery on this occasion, and it's Mohamed Amir who breaks the partnership.
Yeah, bowling according to his field. He has third man back, particular for that delivery, and unfortunately for Sikandar Raza, who was looking so good, so dangerous, threw his wicket away. Went straight to the fielder at third man. Pathirana again. And Sikandar Raza departs for 22, 121 for 5 now, Capitals.
More of an opening here for the Vipers. Well, Chopra, new batter, local player from the UAE. Very good end, a wicket and a dot, 121 for 5.
Yep, plan worked for Amir. Short delivery outside off serve. Third man back on the boundary, straight to him. This is very important wicket for the Vipers because they were literally taking the game away from them. Him and Pavel, who is one of my favorite players in this format. Excited. Amir is, he knows the importance of this wicket.
He's a fierce competitor, Mohammad Amir. Prize wicket of Sikandar Raza. Trying to find a fielder, it just looked like he was trying to get it finer. The angle of his bat and execute well in the end. The options available for Colin Munro. He's gone to Pathirana. That slingy action. Can he prize another wicket here?
He's got 3 overs to go, Pathirana. All depends on Pavel.
Straight bat used by Rahman Paul, and they will sneak 2. We'll have to look at that again. Appeared very close. Throw from Hasaranga.
Good pacey delivery from Pathirana, 146, 147 kilometers an hour almost. But again, 47 of 35, Rukwan rate is going up now, creeping up, just over 8. What sort of field he's got for Pavel.
Well, just batting out of his crease, trying to counter any degree of swing on offer. Don't usually see the old ball swing here at Dubai International Stadium. Sometimes with the older ball you can get reverse swing as well.
Out it Darren reverse swing here because of the lush square as well, and of course the ball, he was gone. And plus there's a little bit of dew factor as well, and once the ball gets wet it's impossible to reverse swing. So conventional swing so far.
Go for the direct hit, Alex Hales. So a little opportunity going a begging for the Vipers. Pathirana not retrieving the ball cleanly from the throw, coming in from the deep. That might come back to haunt them later on. Yep, he was well away from the stumps. Even if he collected, I don't think he'll get that bail dislodged in time.
Brilliant delivery from Pathirana. Perfect Yorker. That too to a set batter. Now Chopra will face his career strike rating 108. 44 of 32. Not a difficult score to get in T20 format, but they're losing wickets. They've lost wickets, 5 wickets down.
Long off comes into the 30-yard circle. There's a deep third now. Extra run, extra delivery. So not the best of overs so far from Patirana. Still quite young, learning his art.
Afridi is having a word with the umpire and with the bowler too. Yes, I agree with you, Darren. He is a young bowler. He's got bright future ahead of him. Another good delivery. He only played 2 first-class games, Darren, so it's the beginning of his career at an international level. Only 2 first-class games so far.
There's his coach. Azad Mahmood. Nice easy single. 8 runs from the over, 129 for 5. Iconic city of Dubai hosts to this match number 17 of the DP World ILT20. Lights on, action out in the middle. Capitals, they require 41 from 30 deliveries. Which way will this game swing and end?
8.20 required run rate. Big over this for both the sides. Hasaranga. He's so good. He's a wicket-taking bowler, bowling his 4th over. Only conceded 17 runs, this man. That was, I thought it was a googly, but he wasn't. So did he.
So difficult to see the spin on the ball in the night. To read it from the hand. And he's got so many variations. His point of release could be low, could be high, could be in front of the umpire. And then the variations with the types of deliveries. The wrong on, a conventional wrist spin. What he will also do is vary his pace.
So consistent at this level. He's a match winner either with the bat, with the ball, and of course he's a gun fielder. 38 of 27. All depends, like I said, on Rahman Powell. He's the man for Capitals. He was on 26 of 18. And this is the over. Dangerous over. Try not to lose wicket.
Not the case. Here comes the wicket. Chopra not getting it right. He was trying to play the paddle. Not quite sure he was trying to hit that in the air. But he will have to depart.
Too good for Chopra. Hasaranga. I was just telling before that he not to lose wicket, and that's what exactly he did. Top edge to a leg break, and maybe a straighter delivery, a flipper delivery straight to Amir. Easy catch for Amir, and very, very important breakthrough for the Desert Vipers. And Hasaranga again gives them a breakthrough. Chopra goes for 4, 132 for 6 now.
Jason Holder. 9 wickets to Wanindu Hasaranga at the last wicket of Chopra. Exactly what Captain Munro would have wanted with this final over of his set of 4. Clean strike from Holder, and it flies for 6. So very, very impressive from Jason Holder. That's in contention for the DP World biggest 6 of the match. Surely the winner due to get US $1,500. Very good end to the over, 138 for 6. Just flighted this one into Hasaranga. Didn't expect Jason Holder to go after him. Only the second ball he faced. Long arms, nice timing. Brilliant execution to the delight of his teammates.
Yeah, big Bayesian. Jace Holder just in his area, just because he can reach it. Aaron Gangle was just saying. It's in that area, that zone for the long Jason Holder. He sent it long as well. So, required bang on 8s. It was pretty much that on the outset, just over 8.5s. Do with a little wicket here, be rather interesting. Knock over Rodman Powell, who's going rather nice here, 27 of 19, 2 and 1. Paddle around the corner. Thanks for coming. And the end of Chopra. Just do with a wicket or 2 here suddenly. And just make things a bit more interesting here in match 17. Saranga. And he's all done, 2 for 25. So Patarana with 2 to go up his sleeve really needs to get 2 wickets if he can. Timing. Easy. Evening Row, I heard you waxing lyrical a little bit. No, you've picked the Capitals, haven't you, anyway?
Yes, I have.
I was just checking. That's all right. I was being a bit naughty, wasn't he? Facetious. Live dangerously. Yeah, you.
Living on the edge.
Exactly.
Gone with Darren Ganga, who's got a 100% record. Gone with the fact that teams chasing have got a 100% record here.
No. Rahmanullah Powell.
Well, Danny, 29 now required of 21. In my opinion, this is basically boiled down to 3 hits. You've got 2 6-hitters out there in Holder and Powell. If they can hit 3 6s in the next 21 deliveries, that's game done. Last year in this tournament, Powell hit 26 6s of 218 deliveries, so that's a 6 every 8 balls. You get those 6s, you're bound to get the 1s, and when you get a bad ball, you will put it away for 4. So if these two can find 3 6s within the next 20 deliveries, I think that should be game done.
The Vipers 10 apiece, 10 4s, 10 6s. The Capitals have hit 1 more boundary, but a lot less 6s. Total control when you look at it now, just given that these two experienced fellows at the crease with bat in hand. And that sort of stroke play and sensibility. Look at this, the timing there, not quite 4. Oopsie. But hello. Gonna get back for a 3. There's another 3. Saw a couple of those the other night. You don't often see these at the stadium. And a big pocket out at extra. Hence the 3.
Yeah, classical shot there, orthodox shot, and excellent running between the wickets. Right, Powell, and as we mentioned, hit 26 sixes last year in this tournament.
Wow. It's surprising you keep mentioning the six-hitting power. Prize of get it, fetch it, maybe a Victor run out, but no. These two West Indians are in control. We've had 17 and the Capitals are now 146 for 6.
I just think someone's got to have a word with Patran and tell him where to stand in terms of collecting the ball when he's close to the stumps. So when you're that far back, you're basically hoping for a direct hit.
In the lefty situation, you're going to have Rahmanullah come on. Yeah, he's in a poor position. He needs to get further up. Front of the stumps. Modern era, you really do. He's way back, and then he's got a stretch to come forward. Way too late. As you say, Ryan, you have a scar hoping for a direct hit. Ahmed Amir, his ball in hand, he's going to take on Jason Holder, who's already hit one maximum. Sensible. Just noodle it to third and give it back to the man who's got 30 to his name now.
Well, 2 overs remaining after this. You get the feeling that Shaheen Shah Afridi will bowl 1, and then it's a toss-up between Wood and Patrana. I think Wood, with his experience, might get the nod. If you have a look at the numbers, identical: 3 overs 26, 3 overs 26.
Cross scene here. To go Yorker maybe into the surface more. Yeah, bouncer Yorker. It's gone with that one. He serves. And there's one for the over, signalled from square leg, and that's Asif Iqbal. It's UAE ump. Yeah, I'm hearing what you're saying, Ro. Patirana, I just think with his unique action, an older ball, you'd hope he'd get that Yorker right. That's what you'd want him to do. And do you go to him next for the 19th, and then maybe Wood rolls the last one, or vice versa? But Shaheen, yeah, Shaheen's got one up his sleeve as well. So he's got options of the lefties and a bit of Patirana. 22 from 15. It's at 8.8, but they really could do with a wicket. It's as simple as that. They've got to knock someone over here very quickly.
I think who bowls the next over is really dependent on how this over goes. If this is a tight over, you may be tempted to get Shaheen to bowl the 19th, and hopefully whoever's going at 20 has got about 12 to defend, 12 or more.
Yeah, I concur with that. Oh, that's how he's gone across there a bit. Nair's not happy with that call. He's going to have to live with it. It's been given as a wide. Does he start to go here, Holders? Oh, no. No leniency there. I got to go. Sri Lanka, the umpire. Sensible stuff at the moment.
Well, 150 on the board, but I just feel, yeah, I know you said sensible stuff, but I just feel they've got to try and look for a boundary. You can't leave it all for the last over. If you're going to take a risk, it's got to be in this over and the next. That's when you take a punt. That's when you take a risk. Ideally, what you want is that last over to be at maybe 6 or 8 in that last over, not more than that. This one not given a wide. And Powell's not happy with that.
It's a bit in just of late, whether it's the batter or the bowler. Not happy with the decision from the umps, whether it's a wide or marginal. Big Jace Osborne just coming out and going, look, mate, keep going, it's okay. Next ball. Get out of your mind, clear it, it's gone. Done. You haven't got the wide. Gee, let's have a look. That blue line's a guide, it's inside. If you want to get across and cut it, well then, you know, sure those scissors are big enough. Yorker and again, take one and be happy. So with the wide 5 off, the Capitals are 151 for 6. Pretty comfortable and passive at the moment, that dugout of the Dubai Capitals. Leaderboard to date, we're only into match 17, so still quite a bit to go. These two desperate to win. Get 6 points. Zip up close to the Knight Riders. Go past them because the Knight Riders' net run rate is not great. Minus 0.75. Just get the 2 points is the main thing for either side here this evening. At the moment, the Capitals are looking quite comfortable. 19 from the last 2, but lose a wicket or 2 could get a little tense. And let's see what Shah Afridi, with ball in hand, left arm round, can he knock over the powerful Jamaican Robman Powell? We can't. Oh, a skimmer, real goodie. That sets this over up nicely with the first one disappearing for 4.
Well, I'll tell you what, 19th over, he was hit for 3 sixes by Matthew Wade. Semi-final, World Cup, this very ground. He's gone for 4 of the first one.
Back over. He's bowling a bit of length. Jeez, that is humming. That has gone like a bullet out to long on. This one whistled and skimmed away and almost was 6. This one is out of the sweet spot as well, but it's now Holder. Strike. What a stadium. What a stadium. Intimate enough and it's sort of big enough. Some great vistas on drone cam. It really is a great posse. Oh, safe top edge. Third and fine legger up. It was very risky from Shaheen and hasn't paid off for the bowler.
Hemant Badani, the coach of the Capitals, got his poker face on. No emotion on his face. We'll be happy with that. Fortuitous boundary. Said it before, we'll say it again. The edge. Most productive shot in white ball cricket. Can't set a flea to it.
Particularly at the back end of an innings. Oh, that's not an edge. That is clean. And it's 4 bits again. This over reads 4, single, 4, 4. And now only half a dozen required for the Capitals.
Yeah, this is when now you got to just keep it calm, cool head. Oh, you've done all the hard work. You've got 13 of the first 4 deliveries. Yeah, they've just had a chat, Powell and Holder, saying, listen, we've got this in the bag now. If we just keep our heads about ourselves.
It's been a bit length, hasn't it? Just in there for both these West Indians to get underneath a little and flick and pace on. And Shaheen has been productive for the Capitals. 14 off 5. One big shot sure could finish it here, but get it done. That's what Powell and Holt will be saying. Let's just get the 2 points. Let's just get over the line and win here. A lack of stress. Well played. He's going to keep the strike here as Rodman Powell. Jimmy on through for a single. 15 off that penultimate over, and the Capitals are 166 for 6. So just the 4. They could have done with 14 for the Vipers. Something like that. Last over to try and get 14 from it. It wasn't to be because 15 got smoked. Very quickly, it seemed, off the Shaheen Shah Afridi 19th. A lot on his plate to think about here with Munro in the field and Tirana. He's got the last over. He is 4th, but it's the last over of this contest. So I've come down to the last over. Can it come down to the last ball or two with a bit of nerves around? I'm saying this. Best way to stop Rodman Powell is get him out. Or Jason Holder for that matter. Holder 21 from 10's played a great little hand here. 2 4s and a 6. And Rodman Powell striking at 135 has kept it pretty solid when a couple of other teammates have fallen by the wayside. 38 from 28. 3 4s and a 6. And it is the powerful Jamaican with an interesting field set because you've got to stop those singles. There's that cracking Yorker. They're going to squeeze one. Now, it's over to the tall figure of Jason Holder. Another good Yorker here, so you can see what he's about here to run it. Holder will know that. He'll know what's probably coming. It's about just squeezing it, seeing how good that Yorker is, or the proposed Yorker. And from the bowling fraternity, if you're slightly off with it, well, it's game over. Stacked offside field, trying to stop the single. Shaheen at the shortest mid-wicket. Fine leg up inside the circle, but also a bit of protection deep as well. Oh, shouldn't be one there. Had to hit Munro. That was it. That was the scenario with the field set. He had to hit the stumps there.
Yeah, but you can see what the Capitals are doing, what these two batters are doing. They're just going to run. They're going to take a chance because they know even if one of them gets run out right now, only 2 required, 4 deliveries. So you're better off trying to steal a single and getting run out rather than not taking a single. So that's clever cricket. Just run. Doesn't matter where the ball goes.
Yeah, I mentioned Rowe, sensible. You have to do anything outrageous. Just do that. Keep it out. If it's a good nut, so be it. But you're right in terms of just take the single rather than a head in the air or trying to have a rush of blood and be a hero and finish it in so-called style. But it is 2 down, 2 to get rather, 2 down to get of 3 deliveries. Love a wicket here. This game would be served for a bit of tension right at the end. Poles everywhere here with a cracking Yorker would be outstanding right now. Entertainment perspective, have to get a new man in. Justin, so what's Rodman's face? Robbers! I can't believe it. Oh, no, you can't. I'm sorry, you can't do that. Not here, not in this tournament, you can't do that. You can't go up and question the wide. You've seen it reduced, but not tonight.
Well, I think that was a good decision, though. I didn't think it was that wide. I'll tell you what, Danny. Get the feeling that he's going to try and play a big shot here. I think that's an excellent call.
Blue line's a guide. We keep saying this, but it is. Chair, I'm with you. Not just from the bowling fraternity, but it wasn't a wide. So now, just 2 from 2. How about a stump cart reeling?
Well, if he gets out trying to play a big shot here, going to go down to the wire.
Great delivery. Scores are level. Got it in the hole. And there's now just 1 to win. But
Thriller in Manila. Who wants a super over? Dial it in right now.
Oh, yes, brilliant. Brilliant bowling. Great field. And just shame it's the pick and throw or somehow released at the poles. And now look, Russell can't believe it. We're going down to a last ball finish. No one, Rowan G, wants a super over. Not when you've been fighting it out or not, except the fans, of course. Get more entertainment, more bang for your buck.
I just want the Capitals to win simply because of my prediction. But we've got to be neutral. We've got to be neutral. We've been treated to a fabulous game of cricket. You've got to say Patran has bowled a outstanding 20th over, just 3 coming off it.
Family, yeah, they're on their edge. Parents. Oh, just to add to the drama, he's missed his run here, Batarana. Get back and get it sorted. I was saying there's a moth, big moth in the way. Put him off.
This is good. This is very good. Just keeping the batters on the toes as well. Jason Holder, with all his experience, can he hold his nerve? What's he going to do? Big shot? Dip and run?
Look at it. Everyone inside the circle pretty much. Just looking back. Who've we got? No one back. No. Looking out of our privileged position. No. So let's have a Yorker. Let's have a stump cart reeling. Please, Ro.
Well, Azam Khan's got to be ready to throw the ball on the stumps.
Here we go. Pick up. Hit it. Oh, no. Missed it from there. Is that Hasaranga?
Oh, no. Can't believe it. They're going to have to. And Rowan Gavaskar, you're right. You're on the money. A cheeky little single to finish it out. Man, it's gone down to the last ball finish again here at the Dubai International Stadium. We had it the other night. And Shaheen Shah Afridi was the hero a couple of nights ago. And they got up to the Vipers, but they've come second here tonight. And so now, a few handshakes and are relieved, very relieved. And oh, Dad's team lost. There's tears. The Monroes are in the house. Conor Monroe's son there. Daughters, wife. Oh, well. There'll be another night for the Vipers. There you go. Good stuff. Close. No cigar for the Vipers. And the Capitals get home right off the last ball. 170 for 6 from their 20. 4 wickets in the bank and a couple of West Indians to get them home.
Well, they've gone over the line, but I just get the feeling that the Capitals, when they go back in that dressing room, saying, listen lads, 4 needed of that last over. It shouldn't have gone down to that last delivery. Should have taken a chance early in the over. Vipers though, even though they've lost the match, can hold their head high with the performance they've put in. Could have been a super over if it was a direct hit. Hasaranga, he knows how close that was. David Warner and the Capitals, they've got a smile on their face.
Yeah, it could have got to a super over, sure could have. Direct hit, it would have been. Long Tom Moody congratulates Davey Warner, and it's the first time the Capitals have got over the Vipers in the short history of the DP World ILT20. So they've beaten them. Finally, have the Capitals over their rivals, the Vipers, in a Dubai derby. And once again, 7 out of 7 this season. You win the toss, you bowl first, you win. Could have been different. So could have been. And look at the 170. Both openers missed out, Gurbaz and Warner. Funky Dunky, yeah, Ben Dunk, love your word. 59 from 30. And, he and Sikander Raza got together. And then you had a bit of Robman Powell at the end there with Jason Holder. So the West Indians do the job in the end for the Dubai Capitals.
As far as the Vipers are concerned, you've got to say Hasaranga with 2 for 25, the pick of the bowlers. Shaheen got a bit of tap, went for 47, including an expensive 19th over. But he did pick up 2 wickets. Rohan Mustafa, just a 1 over, picked up a wicket. Unfortunately, close but no cigar.
Yeah, someone else just needed to knock a pole over right when it was needed. 169 for 6, played 170 for 6. So went right down to the wire. The last ball, they needed to get a single and did, with 4 wickets in the bank for the Dubai Capitals. So the table now, yeah, just shows you get off the bottom of the table, and look at that, they jump up there courtesy of their net run rate with the 2 points. They go to second. They were at the bottom, look at that, and they jump all the way to the second posse to the Dubai Capitals, given their net run rate is better than the Warriors and the Knight Riders. And yep, all very exciting in this second edition of the DP World ILT20. We're going to take a little break, and when we come back, we'll have all things presentation-wise with Darren Gang.
cricket festival.
Winning moment for Jason Holder, zipping through, and Hasaranga's missed the poles. So it meant the Dubai Capitals, for the first time in ILT20, have got up over the Vipers. Much to the sadness of Colin Munro's son. But he'll live to fight another day, and you just never know. 169 for 6, played 170 for 6 off the final ball. The Dubai Capitals got home by 4 wickets. Well, players are all ready, presentations all ready, and let's catch up with Darren Ganga in the post-match presser.
Back-to-back last ball cliffhangers here in Dubai. Congratulations to Dubai Capitals for going on to win today by 2 wickets. We'd like to thank all the sponsors of the DP World International League T20 2024. DP World, Emirates NBD, Duffer News, Sky247.net, and the Cycle Hub. DP World ILT would also like to thank all the government organizations, stadium authorities, and all those who were involved in the smooth conduct of this match. Right, first award for today's presentation is the DP World biggest 6 of the match. The winner gets a trophy and a check worth US 1,500. The winner, Adam Hose, for his massive strike of 97 meters off the bowling of Dushmanta Chimera, and Mr. Marwan Abdullah, Vice President, Security Shared Services, GCC, DP World, will present this award. Congratulations to Adam Hose. Moving on, I'd now like to invite Colin Munro to come forward, please. Colin, tough result for you. Things started well with 64 without loss. When you batted, even with the ball, you picked up a couple wickets in that power play phase. Where did you think you lost this one?
With my batting, to be brutally honest, yeah, it's obviously it's a tough one to swallow that. Being the leader of the group, asked the top order to step up, and they did that really well today. And then to come in, and I think Hales even said through the middle it got a bit tougher to bat. I thought they bowled really, really well in terms of change-ups and using the wicket to their advantage. And some of the slower balls gripped a little bit, and then otherwise some just died down and kept a little low. So yeah, it was tough through the middle. And then I thought Adam Hose obviously played fantastic knock there to get us to 170, which we probably would have taken at the start of the game. And then again, it's just that record of, you know, losing the toss and getting put in, you know, and then bowling or whatever, batting first, and we lost the game. So yeah, credits goes to them. I thought they bowled really well up front, and then yeah, the old dog, brother from another mother, old Ben Dunk. You know, we were obviously born on the same day, but he's yeah, turned back the clock and played beautifully.
I want to ask you about that target set, 169. What were your thoughts at the halfway stage with that sort of score?
I think we would have taken it at the start, but I reckon after the power play, I think we left 15-20 out there. And that was through some shot selection, rotation of strike, and also credit to their bowling too. Sometimes you just got to take your hat off, and they use the conditions better than we did tonight.
If you had to reflect on your bowling combination for the last 5 overs, you went with the 21-year-old Patarana to bowl the last over. Would you have done things the same way?
Probably. It's one of those ones you can look at one ball and this, I mean, it's so tight. And there was a couple of balls there that were quite soft. Maybe in the field, you know, a couple of 2s maybe, and even a 3. So yeah, you can comb it, you know, and you know it's such a small margins in this game. You know that already. So yeah, that's a tough one to swallow, being so close.
I'm sure you'll be talking a little bit about the run-out opportunities that your team didn't take.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, when you look at it, you know, we maybe could have had someone at the stumps there. You know, there's little bits there, but you know, it's not through lack of effort. Everyone's putting in the hard work of training and doing all the right things, and unfortunately, it's not just falling our way. You know, when you rewind last year, everything sort of went our way, and just some things are going against us a little bit at the moment.
Yeah, well, hopefully things turn around for you. Tough luck today, and all the very best.
Cheers, thank you.
Right, that was Colin Munro, captain of the Desert Vipers. Time now for the winning captain, who will sign the match ball for DP World representative, Mr. Marwan Abdullah. And then we'll have a chat with David Warner.
There you go, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
David, congratulations. How important was this third win for you this season?
Yeah, really important. You know, quite clearly when we won the toss, wanted to bowl first, and I think the belief in our change room with chasing, I think suits. And I think, you know, I spoke about Sharjah, you know, that wicket there slowing up and would be difficult to chase, but I think that's probably the way forward for us. I think we're calm and composed, and you know, our guys just know how to get the job done.
64 without loss after that first 6 overs. What was going through your mind, and what were the plans to pull things back?
Yeah, for me it's very simple. I'm pretty calm and relaxed when I'm out there. You know, at the end of the day, the first 6 is inevitable. You're either going to take wickets or you're going to get hurt. Outside that is when you try and make the comeback. And I know here the ball tends to slow up off that wicket. You know, I was going to rely on my spinners, but then I thought, you know, if we bowl the quick bowlers and get a bit of change of pace, and you know, we can get some purchase off the wicket, we might pick up some wickets and build some pressure, and we're able to do that, and we got some back-to-back wickets, which is important in this game. Well,
you didn't really get off in this game as well. How would you assess the response with the bat from your team collectively? Yeah, look, from us, I think, you know, in the first 6, we've still got to try and nail that. I still haven't found my rhythm. I don't know what it is. I'll be training, and I'll be getting back on the synthetic wickets. You know, I think it's one of those things where I've played the game for a long time. It swings in roundabouts, so I'm not worried about myself, but it's just we want those partnerships, and we talk about winning partnerships, and I think we've shown glimpses, especially in the middle. I really want us at the top order, especially myself, to have that partnership and take the power plays on. A word on Ben Dunk and that innings today? Yeah, look, it's great. You know, it's good for us to show that support with Dunky. He didn't go too well the games before, but we know exactly how he plays, and that's why he's in the team, and that's why I stuck with him. Well, we wait for you to score in the next match. Congratulations again, and all the very best. Thanks, guys. Cheers, mate. Right, that was the captain of the Dubai Capitals, David Warner. Now, for the final award of the night, the Player of the Match award, and the winner gets a trophy and a check for US $1,500. The award goes to Ben Dunk for that half century, his 19th in his T20 career, 59 from 30 deliveries, 2 sixes and 7 fours. He receives his check from Mr. Sam Sayedin, co-founder the Cycle Hub. Also Mr. Saurabh Chawla, Executive Director, Finance and Strategy, GMR Group, also presenting the trophy. Congratulations, Ben Dunk, and we'll take the opportunity to chat with him as well. Ben, congratulations. I guess Super as a super sub today.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept, isn't it, the super sub? But, you know, it was great for the team to get back in the winners list. You know, we had a couple of tough games down at Sharjah where we didn't play our best cricket, and it's nice to return to that winners circle.
Your highest score so far this season, you had a few opportunities in the past. What made the difference today with your fluency and that confidence to strike from the get-go?
It's a good question. I think I've had my intent every time. I've just probably picked out the fielder and taken a couple of high-risk options early that didn't come off, and today they did. So, you know, I benefited from having Davey at the other end as well to start off with. You know, he probably hasn't scored the runs he'd like, but he's been such a great influence on the team. So hopefully, you know, we can continue this momentum forward now.
Dubai Capitals, all the success thus far have come from chasing and chasing right here in Dubai. What's it about this venue and chasing that always gives success to that team?
I think just knowing what you need, you know, I think that gives real clarity to all of our players. And then I thought, you know, even having, you know, Jason and Rovman down the end, you know, world-class players coming in and finish, knowing what we need, and yeah, they got it done.
4 from 6 balls in the last over. Were you a little bit nervous?
Not at the start, but by the time we got to 2 off 2, I started to get a little bit sweaty. And then the boys said that, you know, that we had to go to a super over. So I'm just glad that we got it done. It was a hell of a last over, in fairness. He bowled beautifully.
Well, we enjoyed your innings today. Congratulations on your award, and all the very best to you.
Cheers, Dan.
Right, that was Ben Dunk, the player of the match, and again, a victory for Dubai Capitals by 2 wickets.